Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3 of attempt number 2 of Darkest Dungeon.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
In the last episode, we foolishly spent a lot of money that we shouldn't have, right? I upgraded my characters without reducing the cost of upgrading their armor. We've since ratified the mistake and made it a little bit cheaper. However, you know, we spent a lot of money on the characters. We failed to save a lot of cash, right? Now, it's not a huge deal, but it is a mistake that we made. We're just going to live with it, and we're going to keep on going. Unequip all trinkets, sort by class restriction. All right, now, let's plan our next expedition. Where are we going? Don't want that. I'm going to have to check the veteran dungeons. We can't pass those up anymore. Damage and speed. What's lost and found? Hang on. Free upgrade for a weapon. Oh, that's pretty cool. That saves a lot of money, especially if you get the right upgrade. Hang on, let's take a look at the blacksmith. Yeah, I could save 1,400 bucks if I get that. Anyway, let's get the furnace here. Reduce the cost even further.
Sword, a stronger shield. Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Okay. I would kind of like to have that trinket, but it doesn't really boost accuracy or anything. I wonder if the antiquarian gets better loot in like a veteran level dungeon. It might be the case that she does. That legendary bracer looks really good, but we would have to beat the sonorous prophet in order to get it. And we're currently treating this guy so we can start using him. You need this guy for the sonorous prophet. You don't need him, but he helps a lot. A lot. You can stack up his prot and then you can guard people who are about to get crushed. Yeah, it helps a lot. Well, I'm thinking, let's go to the Warrens and do this long mission, perhaps. I haven't done a veteran level Warrens job yet. However, there's new enemies here called swine skeevers, and they are very dangerous. However, they're heavily armored, which means if you have piercing, then you can get around a lot of what makes them strong. And if you can pull them up to the front. Yeah, swine skeevers. If you can pull them up to slot 1, you trivialize them and you take away their most powerful attacks. So that's what we're going to try to do. So we'll take Old Fart. Oh, he's got misses the spot, eh? Minus 2% crit. You know what? I might get lucky and I might be able to get rid of a negative quirk here, so we'll try to get rid of it here. Yeah. And he's our off healer, and then maybe I'm thinking we can't take either of them because they're not level 3, but if we took Jesper, that would be nice. He's got good bleed damage. And this gives us sustain for stress, and yeah. But we might also end up getting a nightmare sequence for the shield breaker in here. So I could use Buzz Noise. Get right down to Buzz Noise, you know what I mean? She's a healer with a sanctuary skill. Hello, Etienne. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Yes, let's plan carefully here. How's your morning been, Etienne? A bounty hunter would be good for this, but I haven't leveled him up enough. And he's got a shitload of stress as well. I'm gonna want to treat the lobies who have stress. Yeah. Okay, good. Natural swing, no negatives. Sanitarium is full. Huh. Maybe I could take this guy. I mean, he's got the camping skill, right? I definitely approve the idea of having a jester for a first turn battle ballad. I feel iffy about having the shield breaker due to the fact that we might get a nightmare with her. So let's put him in the front, old fart in the front. And yeah, Etienne's checked in right now, getting quirk treatments for the removal of his bloodthirsty trait. Maybe I could do a riposte followed by a point-blank shot or something. And then I can focus the back lines with these three. We have a decent healer, not super special, but do I have anybody who can pull a target? I don't. It would have to be her if I wanted anybody who could. So I'm thinking, let's get rid of the jester. Move these guys here. I will bring her. We have a considerable degree of damage output here. So this moves forward. Yeah, this is the composition that we want. I can open up with Duelist's Advance, swap places with her. Yeah. As long as we're not interfering in the front lines here. I am ambivalent about even needing to use riposte. Like, do I even need to use it? Or could I just stick to my gun? Pistol shot, right? Alright, well, we're gonna go with this party right here and we're gonna try it out. And I'll put her in the front so she can open with Impale. If I want to. All right, let's get everybody trinketed properly. So this guy needs bleed, blight, and disease resist. Actually, I think I'll give that to her. She's the squishiest. But he also heals by causing bleeds on himself, so he'd get the most use out of it. His moves are pure melee, so we're gonna give him the warrior's cap. Her, scouting trinkets, perhaps? Don't we have 2 scouting trinkets that we could bring? Yeah, it comes at cost to speed. I'll do 1 on each. And the trap disarm chant should be here on the grave robber. She'll have a 100% to disarm traps. And then we need an accuracy mod here. We'll go with the focus ring for the shield breaker. And then we need ranged accuracy buff here on her. Okay. We have no stunner, I just noticed, which is pretty crazy. Even detrimental. But our party is very fast and everybody has a respectable dodge skill. Pretty much everybody. Since she's so squishy, I'm gonna give her the camouflage cloak for enhanced dodge capability. Yeah, she'll have 32 dodge when the light's up, and that's huge. And we'll give this accuracy trinket to Dismas. Well, Vitalis. And we'll also give him Dismas's head for boosted damage. I think we're covering all of our bases here. And I learned yesterday, guys, that you can actually swap skills during a dungeon. I'll show you. Something between the worst occupation and the most marvelous one. True enough, buddy. Good afternoon, Dirk. Good afternoon, buddy. How are you doing? You want a crusader or a plague doctor? And you changed your name from Carman. Okay. Alrighty. Understood, buddy. I don't have a crusader. You know what? I have a crusader named, like, he has Hippocratic, and he's pretty good. We like him. I'll name you. Yeah, this guy. Carman, right? With a K? Yeah. Okay, so this is you for now. If we get a better crusader or a better plague doctor, you can have that name. Although the plague doctor might be reserved by Doc Bach. I'm hoping to get more than one plague doctor though. Okay, we have our party. Let's hop in. And let's hope it goes well. This is my first veteran Warren's dungeon, and we're jumping straight into medium, so... I'll take 2 full stacks of food, 3 shovels, not 4, 2 skeleton keys, I'll take a single holy water. I'll take 3 holy water because of the bone piles. And then we really just need, like, maybe 1 medicinal herb. It might get us some extra food. Anyway, let's hop in.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
Extra food. Look at that. Right away. I shouldn't have looted it yet. I should have probably waited till the way back, but...
Baubles, paid for in blood.
One of the mistakes I've always been making that I want to stop making is looting everything when you know you're gonna come back. Wait until you've used, like, burned through a few torches or done a few things and then loot it on your way back, right? Okay. She's gonna get pretty much automatic stress heals from scouted traps. We have a very high scouting chance, over 50% actually. For those of you who don't know, you get a 15% scouting bonus when you have full light. And you have a 25% chance by default. So your chance is actually 40% before trinkets come into it. But we have 2 trinkets for scouting chance. So we actually have a 65% scouting chance right now. All right, we got a hunger check, but we have extra food already, so we don't really need to worry too much about it. Let's hope this dungeon goes nice and smoothly, you know?
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
All right, here we are. There's no skeever in the bunch. All right. Yeah, we're gonna riposte up. Anybody who attacks him is gonna get punished. Nice. See, don't sit on your high dodge parties, man. They're honestly pretty good. 4 to 7 or 5 to 9. That's more evasive. Let's weaken both. Shit. All right, we got it with 1, and then we'll use the raining blood. Oh yeah, 36 dodge on her, man. The Crusader is good for you, huh? You know, the Crusader is my favorite class in the game, other than the Abomination. right, we took out the drummer.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
And it looks like this guy's dead now. Nice, so is this guy.
5 inches. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
All right, let's just cast a little heal on her. Oh, wow. Mega crit. Okay, he's on death's door. He's ready. Let's go last light.
Darkness closes
Good.
in, haunting the hearts of men.
I want to start reading these journal pages.
So too will resistance.
Oh, that's badass. Oh, foo. Yeah, that's cool. I like these journal pages. They're honestly pretty interesting. They tell you the stories of failed expeditions and the heroes who died during them, right? We got a scout. Nice. Okay, let's camp right here.
A spark without kindling.
And we found extra food, so we'll do a feast. All right. Bandit sense. Yeah, it looks like we're not getting a shield breaker nightmare this time, which is good. He has hysterical blindness. I could cure that right now with her snuff box. Let's do it. And then let's use this. Clean guns. We'll get more use out of that. Produces random supply item. We got an anti-venom.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Now, I want her to be able to use pick to the face, but I don't think there's any way that I can. I didn't loot the chest in there. I'm gonna have to go back after this fight. Shit. Alright, that guy unfortunately is gonna survive. Very high dodge now that we're in a veteran level dungeon. This will happen from time to time.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Did you guys know that when you get a critical hit, it does whatever your max damage is plus 50%? All right, this guy's terminally ill. We gotta heal her up. Big time.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Let's just attack that corpse over there. Stall out. Try to give her more chances to heal. Yeah, the more of these heal over time ticks that we put on her now, the better. All right, we can finish him off now. The skeleton.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows.
Okay,
but
now I actually get to loot this chest in the dark. Glorious. A mistake made into a positive. Oh, that's nice, buddy. Okay, let's eat this food on her. She needs the healing. And then I'll get rid of the the anti-venom. Take the portrait. Yeah, we spawned a trap as well, so I'll pretty much get a free stress heal on the grave robber.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay, this is our very first hulking swine tour. It's got a considerable amount of prot. Let's just do what we would normally do and try to eliminate the backline first. I'll activate riposte. I can definitely tell accuracy is becoming more of an issue now. The enemy stats are greatly boosted in veteran level dungeons. Trot retreat is bad. He's getting ready to do a charge. If we could stun him right now, that would be ideal, but we fucking can't. All right, this guy's dead. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I have no stunner, so we're stuck taking the brunt of it. What if I pull him? Oh, you can't pull him. He's got way too much going for him. All right, let's just damage the shit out of him then. Oh, nice. It looks like he can only use it if he's in the very back. Yeah, okay, lesson learned. So if you can get rid of the guys in front of him quick enough. Okay, lesson learned. Happily. Nice. He's almost down. Dead.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Let's put a bleed on this guy. We might actually kill him here. Not likely. Yeah, possible. Here.
The darkness
Done.
holds
Yeah, he's
much
dead.
worse than mere trickery.
Clutch lunge.
And boogeymen.
Okay. No scout this time. Nice. Okay, I might be able to get rid of misses the spot on old fart here. Tone deaf. All right, well, if we find one more, we can try to get rid of it. Oh, let's get everybody back in order. Nice. Trap dodge. Okay. Scout. Double scout. Glorious. Okay. I'm thinking we'll go up here, grab that curio, and then backtrack. Maybe we could avoid the fight. Although I guess it doesn't matter. Because we have 2 battles left of bonus scouting. Sweet. Okay, we can get a little heal. Torch up. I don't think I can last light anymore. Ah, okay. Same accuracy. I think we killed it. No, it's got one more. Okay. Shit, now she's marked. Her dodge isn't too high either.
To a killing blow.
Holy shit. Okay. The flagellant needs to help her out real fucking quick.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
That'll stop her from dying to the blight, at the very least.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Holy shit. She resisted the other blight. We gotta keep on stacking that heal on her.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Give her a little bit of health. Take the emerald. Get rid of the debuff charm. Take the bust. Yeah, she's gaining health thanks to the heal over time that the flagellant put on her. I can give her another stress heal in this room up here. At the trap. Good. I was hoping we would have got another scout, but we only have our bonuses for one more battle, so we might not get any more super high chance scouting. Maybe, since we didn't have a hallway battle here. Hello, Cameron. Welcome, buddy. How's your day going so far? Oh, shit. All right, we surprised them, thankfully. We got a skull toss guy here, a slavering ghoul. Let's open up with riposte. We gotta try to focus this guy down in the back. Shit. That's a bad blight right there. Nice. Clutch dodge. Keep up the pressure. It's got low blight resist, but I can't use captivate from here. All right, it's terminally ill. We can ignore it now.
The abyss.
That's 9 stress on everybody.
Even the boldest gaze.
She's gonna have one hell of a DOT when this is done, man. All right, let's go. Mega heal. Glorious. We needed that. She got the worries. 6 damage per round for 4 rounds. Bro, that's bad.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered.
We have some food to spare, though.
Success so clearly in view.
Holy shit.
Trick of the light.
I really wish I had an anti-venom for her, but 6 damage per round for 2 rounds. I can stop her hitting death's door. All right, that's, yeah. There we go. She's good. Let's get everybody back in order. Light up and move on. Scout. Get another free stress heal. Check it out, guys. Look at this. I can literally switch my moves around in the middle of a dungeon. If I want to like do some stress healing, I can literally remove this ability and equip that one in the field. You might even be able to do the same for your camping skills as well. I just don't know. But yeah, we can switch our abilities anytime we want. So like, she's vulnerable right now. I could remove Captivate and put on Sway, right? Serpent Sway, to give her that extra bit of shielding and protection in the next battle that we do. Isn't that awesome? Oh shit. She got another disease. Clutch dodge. All right, I am gonna use Serpent Sway to protect her from at least the physical damage. We gotta take out this guy in the back, even though he has higher dodge and even though we're more likely to miss him. She's protected from physical damage. What I need to worry about with her is a dot killing her, but I can fix that by putting Reclaim on her with the Flagellum.
Fear consumes the mind.
Got him. Okay, Stress Dealer's dead. Oh god, 4 stress per round. She's about to get an affliction, or at least roll for one. Okay, we gotta be quick about this battle, dude. Let's use Riposte. Put a heal on her now, if we can, before she's afflicted and tries to reject it. Okay. Yeah, she's about to get a roll, man. Right here. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah! Courageous! Right on, buddy. Glorious. Okay.
Of despair.
That's pretty sick. I may have gotten stunned, but I approve his choice of target. We got the Riposte damage off that. Let's put another Restore on her. Five to 9 with Pick to the Face because it ignores the 40% prot. Hell yeah, buddy. We might have him dead this turn. Yeah, stress healing everybody. I gotta make sure people have some heals on them before the fight's over. Oh, rough. She has DOT protection at least. Let's put another heal on her. All right. We got a little bit of extra food.
Seize this momentum.
There.
Push on to the task's end.
We got a scout. Empty room. Looks like we have successfully completed the dungeon. We just gotta go enter that room. All right. I still have enough food for a hunger check. Let's... I really want those portraits. But I have to be very careful what I choose to get rid of. We don't need a shovel anymore, so we'll get rid of the shovels. Enter default party order again. All right, that's why I didn't get rid of the food. Fucking hunger check. And this is why I didn't get rid of the holy water. Pile of bones. More loot. Okay, now we're gonna fully raise our light, get rid of that torch, and take that portrait. We may be entering the next fight with slight darkness. We're not gonna do that battle right there. I don't think we'll have the light for. Oh, yes! Oh, I don't have a torch for it. No! I could have gotten rid of his misses the spot if I still had a torch. Oh, that sucks ass. That sucks so bad. Maybe we'll loot one. We'll see. Oh, shit. A large corpse eater and one of those guys. This could be bad. I don't know what moves the large corpse eater has, but I think I want to kill that first.
A singular strike.
Because then if we kill this, we can move him to the front and make him a lot weaker. All right. It's almost dead. Holy shit! He just hit me for 23. It was a crit, but oh my god. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Not gonna lie, this is horrifying. We gotta try to finish finish that off right now. All right, it's dead. We at least got rid of that, but now we have to worry about this guy. Oh god. I have to heal my fucking highwayman. This is rough. Okay, here we go. Reclaim. Redeem, yes. Heal. Live. We're just gonna brute force it. He's got respectable protection, but we have 2 armor-piercing attacks. What do you mean? You can do that, but you have to buy a camp perk. Oh, you mean switching your camping skills around. Okay. Mass stress heal. We're gonna call it at this fight instead of risking another.
Can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
And then I'll get rid of the skeleton key. Take the ruby. Get rid of the holy water. Take the gold. Search the bag.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
A movement
Now
amulet.
It must be carried home.
That would work well on the bounty hunter. Now, let me take a look at something real quick. What am I looking up here again? Right, the scrolls. Pile of scrolls. Damn. Yeah, if only I had a torch, I would totally be able to remove a negative quirk. Let's get rid of that portrait so I can take this. It's 1 portrait, and let's get out of here.
The twisting tunnels seem a little
We did it.
Impossible.
We didn't get any negatives on
A fresh
anybody,
irritant
but we
to
did get
some.
some diseases.
A sanguine
Ooh,
menace
she's
to
got
me.
bad ones too. Remove bleeding and blight. All right, we're gonna have to treat her for a bit. Old farts now are first to level 4. Let's check the stagecoach. A man-at-arms. We have one here with precise striker. He's definitely a keeper. Yeah. Spiritual backtracker, tippler, risk taker. Risk taker is kind of nice, but she needs all the survivability she can get with that dodge. I could theoretically take her and just mass use trinket scrounge and then retreat from the dungeon, though. That's sometimes a thing. Do I have a second bounty hunter? I don't think so. We still need a second one, but I don't know if I need that one. I want to start using this guy. We got to start leveling up the leper big time. Okay, so going by just the abilities alone, I like them both. Deadly and steady, Ashen. We do need to keep him one way or another. I might need to increase the size of my roster again. But I'll get rid of one of these guys. I think that between the two, I'd rather have this guy who has battlefield medicine. So we'll get rid of this guy. Bowtiller.
Another soul
To make
battered
room
and broken,
for another bounty hunter.
cast aside like a spent torch.
Now, let's take a look here and see if anybody needs any form of treatment. That hot to trot Vestal is actually like a keeper, I think, because the first turn stun is very important, right? Just taking away, making sure you can try to take away an enemy turn. And having 20 accuracy on the first round means that I can forego accuracy trinkets and give her 2 stunning trinkets instead. And she'll be like a sure thing stun. The problem is her speed is low, right? That's the main issue. Scattering, less damage on range skills. I don't care about that. We can keep that negative. Satanophobia doesn't matter as much on him at all because we don't even take a jester to the ruins. Unfortunately, misses the spot has locked in. So we're gonna have to try to remove that with a curio at some point. I might actually lock in Photomania on Old Fart because it works really well with his Endure ability. He can self-stress heal, so I don't really care about Satanophobia. Cove Phobe. Now, she can't stress heal herself, so I feel like we should get rid of Cove Phobe on her, but she's currently checked in. Do I want to lock in the stun resist on that guy? Didn't really help us to avoid getting stunned in that dungeon. Anyway, we're looking pretty good on quirks. There's very little that we have to do. Check the wagon. I might buy the Arbalest's medic greaves, but it only works for the Arbalest. It doesn't work for the musket, the person. Oh, that debuff. I need that debuff amulet. I do need it. I don't think I have the debuff amulet yet, and I totally need it. Virtue Chance Ring. Don't need that. Healing Prot and Dodge if in position 4. 7% crit. Prot and max HP. Alright, yeah, we're totally going for that debuff amulet. There's a very specific reason why. The Man-at-Arms, right? He has a move called Bellow. And Bellow, it debuffs the speed of the entire enemy party. So you want to make sure that the debuff sticks instead of getting resisted. If you debuff your entire enemy team by 5 speed, your whole team is going first. Even like the Crusader has a chance to go first if you do that. So yeah, that's imagine if you had surprise every turn and your whole team went before their whole team. Now there's a caveat to that. It basically means that all of their guys are gonna go back to back but you know, it's generally worth it. Just to, it helps with the action economy. Now, this is a lower level dungeon, which gives me a chance to bring some of the lobies into greater power. I'll definitely be taking this guy, Gifford the Leper. What abilities do we want? We definitely want his self-heal. We definitely want the stun on the man-at-arms. And by the way, this buff right here is actually party-wide. It's a party-wide buff. It's not just one target, it's all of your team. Same with this one. You buff the dodge and stress of every member of your team. Really cool. So we have his stun. I think I might get retribution. It works well with an antiquarian, and we could bring the antiquarian on this run. Although it takes time to set it up. He's relatively slow, that's the issue with it. But when you have Bellow, right, it matters a little less if you can pop it off. We're gonna have a pretty slow team here. We're gonna want to bring the Plague Doctor to make sure we got some reliable stuns. Yeah, first turn stunnage. All right, let's try to get a party put together. So we got a healer in the back. This guy in the front. And then we'll have the antiquarian. We'll have him here so that he can... Rampart doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, it's useful to have the stun, but... All right. I might want to bring this, the command. I don't know. I like the idea of using retribution. But it takes a turn to set it up on a character that's already slow, and I'd prefer to go with like a first turn Bellow, right? Now, this is a longer dungeon, so we might want to take Carmen and put... It's a medium dungeon. We need to make sure that we have some form of camping protection. She does not have Sanctuary, but she is a keeper, so I'd be well within my rights to buy Sanctuary on her. We're definitely keeping her with that hot to trot. It's a first turn guaranteed hit with a boosted crit chance on the stun, which her first turn you want to stun anyway. It's dedicated. She's a dedicated first turn stunner with hot to trot. I could take this guy. He's got Hound's Watch, but then who would I get rid of to take him, right? We'll just get Sanctuary on her, and then I can take everybody that I want to take. Sounds good to me. All right. Let's get everybody trinketed up. We need major accuracy boosts here on the Leper. Focus Ring and Warrior's Cap. I'm going all out on his accuracy. Plus 15, he needs it. Big time. Even with the plus 15, he's still only sitting on fucking 90 accuracy with his abilities, so... We're gonna give her these trinkets right here for scouting, plus 25% chance. Now we need to... There is an accuracy rating on this, so we're gonna give him... It's a ranged ability. We're gonna give him the Steady Bracer to improve his accuracy with ranged skills, so that... Ooh, and we can reduce his speed, but increase his debuff skill chance. Once we get this trinket as a reward, it'll be easier to make that stick. We won't have to reduce his speed to do it. Hell yeah. It even comes with bonus debuff resist. I will take Retribution for turn 2, but we're probably going to want to stun instead. And for the Vestal, we could just supercharge her healing, but... Okay, let's give her the stun trinkets. Her healing is fine as is. She does single target heals, but she's a good stunner. And this guy can stun the front line in the end when we're trying to stall out and get some heals in. And this guy can heal himself. Yeah, and this guy can clear corpses, and he's just, he nukes the enemy. Okay, our party's ready. First thing we're going to notice about this party is it is very slow on the first turn, but we will be able to turn that around by using Bellow on first turn. So let's give this party a try. We're bringing the Antiquarian with us. We have very high scouting, so we won't be likely to get surprised at any point. Let's take 3 skeleton keys. We're going to the Warrens, right? Yeah, we're going to the Warrens. I'll take 1 medicinal herb, 2 more keys, 2 holy water, 3 holy water, and then a single bandage, and 3 shovels. I'll just take the rest of this food too. 300 bucks to make sure we don't run out. It's worth it. I don't need to buy a medicinal herb because we already have one from a character for free. We have everything we need to do some prime looting. Let's go.
Even the fiercest beast will lay down
Early
when
scout.
it is not eaten. Steal their food.
Look at that. We need to collect 3 grain sacks. I can scout ahead to see them. Quest location right there. Now, we're going to want to see who has the highest trap disarm chance here. I have a trinket that boosts the odds of success. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to have to be her. She has the book that increases the chance.
Watch your step.
Okay.
The way is lit.
Here we
The
go.
path is clear.
Our first battle with this
We require
composition.
only the strength
Spiders.
to follow it.
Not surprised. Okay. This could be pretty bad, but we're gonna open up with Protect Me here. Boosting his prot and dodge, but also we're marking him. I didn't realize how shitty that was.
Injury.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be rough. Oh my god, they're all gonna focus him down. Okay, now. I managed to take out one of them
Cleansed from our
before it could
lands.
attack, and now we're gonna use Bellow, reducing the speed of the entire enemy party for next turn. And then we gotta start healing this guy, but let's go for the, yeah, we have Hot to Trot, so I can rob a turn from an enemy with her. Like, guaranteed. Anyway. Nice, clutch hit from the occultist.
Maintain the offensive.
Now we gotta start healing him. As you can see, my whole team is basically like, most of us went first. Half of my team went first after that debuff. And spiders are very fast. Against a regular team with normal speed, right? Alright, we're down to 1.
Impunity.
Let's stun this spider and try to stall out and heal.
A momentary abatement. Soothed. Sedated.
He's no longer marked. You see how many of my guys are going before the spider even gets to, and its dodge is reduced, which just results in higher hit chance for me, right? All right, this is definitely, well, 90% chance to land this hit. Got it.
Closes in,
with a crit.
haunting the hearts of men.
Pretty rough first battle, due to the fact that I marked him, but we're good.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
All right, we'll feast.
Kindling is a goal without hope.
Now we'll use Sanctuary. We'll produce a random trinket. Oh, accuracy and crit on the Arbalest. Bullseye bandana, nice. 1 companion, 10 accuracy, and 3 speed for 4 battles. Well, this guy can buff his own accuracy and crit for a time cost of 3. That also has a cost of 3. Accuracy and speed, or accuracy and dodge. This is accuracy and crit. So you know what? I will boost the leper right here. Accuracy and crit. And then I'm gonna use this to buff the Vestal so that she has boosted speed. She can get that first turn stun off for 4 battles. Yeah.
As the light gains
Okay, here we go.
Spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear. Ambushed by foul invention.
We got a double scout, I think. Yeah. Okay. I don't need to worry about marking us now. We got a surprise, which is dope. I'll get to pop off everything. So we basically, this is a guaranteed hit. It says 95%, but the last 5% actually doesn't count. 95% means you're definitely gonna land the hit. And we have a 120% chance of succeeding with the stun. So this is a guaranteed stun that they cannot stop. Fucking beautiful. I love that feeling. When you've manipulated the numbers enough to make it absolute. Anyway, let's use Protect Me on him. We might actually crush this guy in one swing. No, all right. Now, let's use Bellow, reducing the speed of the entire enemy team. 3 speed, 0, -2 speed. Yeah, hell yeah, buddy. Those 1 heals are just insane. All right, let's keep popping those heals off. See, she's faster now. Hell yeah, buddy. Oh, this is... If we hit him, he's dead. Nice. Useful Antiquarian. Antiquarian W. Damn, they still went before us. All right. Whoa, that's high damage. We were guaranteed to hit him too. That's awesome. 78%. Damn. Low roll, motherfucker. Yeah, we got screwed on this one for sure. There we go.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Heal for 1, yeah! All right, let's stun this asshole. Later. His debuff is now gone. He has normal speed. Sweet, heal for 10. Glorious. Let's debuff him again. -2 speed, biatch. Oh, yes. See, my entire team, even though it's a slow team, went before this guy. That's because of Bellows, right? If you combine the Man-at-Arms with a Jester and you do first turn Bellows with a first turn Battle Ballad, it's even more effective. That it builds up your tempo instantly for the rest of the fight. He's ready to finish off. We'll get one more heal with the Vestal and then we'll move on. Ugh. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put the lights out. Fuck. Yeah, I held shift and clicked my fucking light, but it didn't do it. I don't know. Anyway, let's move everybody back.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
We didn't surprise them, but I can at least get that first turn here. Now, I don't know if these guys benefit from, like, marking. I might not even, I don't even think I'm gonna use Protect Me. Let's just go ham show. I'm not using Riposte anyway, so I don't want to mark him and potentially cause him to take even more damage, right?
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Now, they outspeed us a lot on this turn, but next turn, it's going to be different. Later.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
This guy can take away our turn. I'm gonna go for the stun on him. If he stuns us with ball and chain, right? We don't want that. All right, I'm gonna use Retribution. Yeah, now I have Riposte active. Fuck. Let's refresh Bellows. All right, protected.
Inspiration and improvement.
Later. We're gonna make sure he doesn't go down to Death's Door. Later. I gotta try to stall out a little bit, but I don't think I can. Let's go lights out and finish the fight.
Much worse than mere trickery.
Okay, got good loot. He's got 2 damage per round for one. Oh, 2 damage for 1 round. He won't enter Death's Door or anything. Let's get rid of, I guess, the bandages. No, the citrines. Take that. Light up.
The light,
take the onyx.
The promise of safety.
Pack has already been looted. Okay. It's a pretty hard team to work with. Primarily because of the low first turn speed. It's very reactive, right? We have to set Bellows up and everything, which makes it harder, so. Okay. I'm gonna have to take the risk here. Good. We're not likely to succeed with that stun. I think I'll just take away his turn or just go for the heal.
The wounds
Yeah.
of war can be healed,
Just in
but
case.
never hidden.
We'll debuff their speed and we can take advantage of the tempo next turn. They resisted it, see? That's why we need that debuff trinket to really spike the chance of success. That's what we're trying to get right now, is that debuff trinket. Let's make sure this guy doesn't do anything this turn.
A
Ouch.
dizzying blow to body and brain.
At least he resisted the blight. $50-50. We might get it. Yeah, we got it. I gotta take out this guy.
Obliterated.
Now, we gotta start healing the fuck up, like right now. But we have to make sure this guy's dead, so his speed is still debilitated. This battle would have been very different if we successfully debuffed the worms. All right, now we start sustaining, and I try to keep this guy stunned. We're not likely to, but I will try to. We got one turn of sustain.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I'll go for the bellows again. Got it this time. Yeah, right on. All right, we need to finish this fight this round. Otherwise, reinforcements are gonna come.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Got him. Hey, nice. Accuracy
Seize
dice for
this
the jester.
momentum.
I like that.
Push on to the task's end.
Anyway, let's just get rid of the bandage. No, we'll get rid of the medicinal herbs. Take the lucky dice. That's a keeper trinket. It is. I may not succeed with disarming this trap. Forewarning. Yeah, we might fail. We have an 80% chance, but no matter what it says, your chance is 50-50. All right, 50-50, we got it. Here we go.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home. Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Good. We found a sack of the flour. We need to find 3 of these. So I'm gonna have to get rid of the bandage.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
We got a scout. That's why I brought those trinkets, man. Double scout with a treasure room, no less. Inventory is gonna be a massive problem, though. Okay, so the second quest objective is over there. We're gonna just check this lootable container first. Nice.
If only
We got a
treasure
dragon
could staunch
statue.
the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Yeah, deciding to take an antiquarian on this dungeon was ballsy. Very ballsy. Let's feed her a couple pieces of food, just bump her health up a little. All right. No first turn surprise, unfortunately. I'm not likely to get this stun, but we can try. Got it. I am not gonna use Protect Me. That would be very dangerous to do. We'll keep weakening this stunned guy here. And maybe I can finish him off while damaging this guy with Hue. Yeah! Right on, buddy. Right on. Let's use Bellow. We debuffed 2 of them. This guy resisted, but he's almost dead. A food table indeed, but unfortunately I just got rid of my, I just got rid of the only medicinal herb that we had. Nice! Clutch Antiquarian. Okay. He went fast. Well, his speed is 2. We have very slow speed on these guys. That's why the enemy team, even when debuffed, is still outspeeding us. This is getting bad, dude. Okay. There he goes. I'm gonna put his speed into the fucking negative. Now, we gotta stun him, and we gotta start healing everybody so fucking fast. Like, I have to heal her, otherwise she's gonna enter death's door. Yeah, that's fuck. I wanted to stun him.
A powerful blow.
His stress is getting pretty high. God damn it. Let's get rid of the corpses. Nice. Optimal. We can stun him with the man-at-arms. Let's keep his speed nice and low. His speed is -8.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Shit. Right, yeah, I was supposed to try to stun him. Alright, well, we're gonna have to start eating food to bump up everybody's health a little bit.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Alright. Primarily his health needs it the most. I think I'll just get rid of those torches. We're gonna want to loot that secret door chest in the dark. That's why I'm not just gonna use them. Okay. Good God, our inventory situation is rough. I think I'll get rid of the keys now and the shovels and the holy water. So we can just take all that.
The match is struck.
Hey, we wanted money, we're
blazing
getting money,
star
right?
is born.
Shit.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
I hope she doesn't die, man. I like her. Of course he got a crit. Why wouldn't he, right? The whole dungeon's been like that. Yeah, courageous. Ah, yeah. My boy. All right. I have to try to one-hit kill this fucking thing. Oh, God. Okay, okay. We got it. He hadn't moved yet. Let's get her off of death's door. And let's debuff their speed. All right. Hopefully more of us go first next turn so I can try to control this shit, right? Yeah, I'd rather go for the stun than the heal, honestly. I need to take turns away from them. Okay, okay. No damage gonna be suffered this turn. We can try to finish one of them off. Let's go for this guy. Leper, it's all you, buddy. Good luck. Yeah! Right on. I'm gonna go for another... Let's just go for retribution. I don't want to mark him, but I kind of have no choice. I'm not surprised, honestly.
Blurred vision.
Okay.
The end approaches.
Hey, Hylian's hairpin. Look at that. Heaven's hairpin. Man, inventory space is such a problem here. We're gonna have to get rid of the onyx in order to take that, but that's extraordinary for our Hylian. I was hoping we'd come across that trinket in this playthrough. Now, I'm very scared. We're barely making it here. Like, we're scraping by. Oh, thank you. Fuck. Okay, Nice. We needed that. Yeah!
To the pit. A time to perform beyond one's limits.
All right, that was a great first turn, man. That was amazing. Oh, right. You're totally right. I should have used the holy water. I had like 5 of it. Yeah, you're right. The only reason I want to keep that jester trinket is because I don't have... This is my only... These are my only 2 trinkets that boost melee accuracy, right? So if I have an accuracy trinket for the jester, I need to keep it. We're gonna stun this guy.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
If we didn't get that virtue earlier, we would totally be like... We would have had to leave the dungeon with the treasures that we'd gathered.
Death
Yo, he just crit us again.
For the slightest lapse in concentration.
This battle's all over the place. Like, we opened with amazing luck, but now they're getting amazing luck too. Crazy. All right, we killed him. I have to debuff him again. Nice. We sped things up quite a bit with that. We'll try to stun him next turn. Maybe buy time for him to heal himself. Nice. Crit heal. Thank you. Hey, it's better than 1 HP. I'll take 2 any day. Anyway, let's go for that stun. Nice. This battle was very crit heavy, pretty much the whole way through. Okay, I got 2 extra food for a heal.
So too will resistance.
Give it to him. Now, one of our quest objectives is up there. We don't know where the other one is, but I only have 1 more fucking hunger check available. Oh, there we go. Bonus food.
For a task well performed.
I guess we can worry less about the hunger, but we still have fights ahead of us that I'm pretty scared of. I'm gonna get rid of the crests, and I'm gonna take... We need the money more than anything else, so... I'm hoping for a scout. Hey, yes! Okay, we can finish the job at this point. In order to take that, I'm going to... Good God. Okay, let's use that torch, get rid of him. Take that. And we're gonna have to backtrack. I'm gonna try to go, like, around. Hunger check. I'm glad we found that extra food. I could try to go up through here, but there might be a battle in there. And if I can just have one more battle to do instead of two, I'm going to the quest location first. I don't want to do this battle in the hallway and then have to do another battle on top of that, right? Especially when going through a hall that's going to deplete my light level extra fast. An unexplored hallway. We'll go through this one. Unfortunately, I have to try to disarm this with the antiquarian. She has the trap thing. Oh,
Carelessness will
here we go.
find no clemency in this place.
Abusive. Yeah, she's not handling it very well. All right, let's hope there's no fucking battle in here. Oh. We're okay. We're actually okay. We made it. That was like skin of our teeth, but we got so much loot, dude. Let's look at our earnings.
The soldiers will feast tonight.
30 grand with 6 portraits, 5 deeds, and a new trinket. The debuff amulet for the man-at-arms. She got boosted melee damage too. Nice. And if his health is full, he gets a massive, okay. So we're gonna benefit from getting surprises on the enemy whenever we have him in our party.
A modest offering from those few surrounding farms as yet untouched by the spreading calamity.
All right, let's check her in. Deal with her affliction. And then sanitarium. Sure, we still have people that we want to treat. Right, I want to lock Photomania on the flagellant for his stress heals. Yeah. I'm not gonna pay to get rid of Mrs. the Spot. It's way too expensive. We'll try to get rid of it in a dungeon. Wow, a natural swing shield breaker. The one that we have, it's honestly, it's natural swing. Like, that's really hard to pass up, you know what I mean? So we're gonna get rid of this bounty hunter that we don't intend on keeping.
Slumped shoulders,
and we'll take her.
Eyes, and a stumbling gait. This one is no more good to us.
And then we'll lock in natural swing. Okay. I need that. The padlock of transference. Unfortunately, our options are limited for like parties to take, you know. But I definitely won't try to do an antiquarian one again. We'll bring this guy. We're gonna have a far more proactive and powerful team this time. We're gonna make damn sure of it, right? Yeah, we'll make sure we have a party that can actually handle this. I'm even thinking I'll bring Carmen. He can open with Holy Lance and then focus on healing the party. We have 2 people who can heal themselves, and this guy can remove blights and bleeds. He can double stun the back row. He has incision, right? But we can only use incision if this guy doesn't Holy Lance, which we're probably gonna Holy Lance, let's be real. All right. All right, let's get everybody trinketed up. Starting with the Plague Doctor. Damn. Well, with that bloody herb, he could really help out. Like, he could be of tremendous service. All right. You know what? We won't take the Crusader. We'll take Painel. Because 2 of these guys can heal themselves. I don't need to worry as much about the healing efficacy in this dungeon. And this guy can get himself off death's door. He can cure blights and bleeds. we should be all right. And we have this guy who can protect him if he's ever in dire straits. So we're gonna give him the legendary trinket that we got for the Plague Doctor and the Bloody Herb. So he has boosted accuracy on all of his skills, improved bleed chance and melee damage, improved stun and blight chance as well. It's all around, that Plague Doctor is gonna be awesome to use. Yeah. We have boosted success odds for everything he has, literally everything he has. If I want to attack the front row with bleed, incision, I can with boosted accuracy and damage. If I want to attack the back row with stuns or blight, we can do it with boosted accuracy and success chance, and we can use battlefield medicine to remove particularly harmful DOTs. And we actually have mark synergy with this guy. So I'm thinking, do I have any trinkets that can increase his speed? I have one, I think, one speed charm. And we'll give him the Demon's Cauldron. Because this guy, I could technically open with his marking ability. The vulnerability hex, right? And then we could follow up with a Hound's Rush. Yeah. All right, so this guy, he could just be, oh yeah, okay. So this guy could use some stun trinkets, maybe the warrior's cap, and we'll put the focus ring on the leper, as well as the seer stone for better scouting. I would like to have both of these, but you know what? Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. This guy doesn't even have his stun, right? And we're gonna be double stunning with the Plague Doctor, so we don't need it anyway. This guy's gonna be doing Hound's Rush. He's dedicated backline damage. Same with Painel here. Or he can mark a priority target with vulnerability hex, and then he can follow up with it. Yeah, we got good synergies here. It's a good party, and we have a high scout chance, so we should be fine. And the reward for that will be a very powerful abomination trinket. And we can actually provision for free this time, so let's take as much as we want. Hello, sweetie. Yeah, we can load up. All of this is free. It's all free. So we're just taking everything. Let's hop in. I don't plan on streaming on Twitch ever in my lifetime, no. It's a pretty bad platform for creators. And when I do multi-streaming, I'm gonna be multi-streaming on Rumble and Kick with YouTube. Okay, we can get some starter loot here with the bandage. No scout. Here we go, first battle. Well, we have a much faster party this time, but we're you know, we got pretty shitty speed rolls on that one. Let's take away their next turn. Gives me more time to deal with them. All right. Priority target, I would say, is this guy. We got the debuff. He has less dodge now, and we can eradicate him with the Houndmaster. 7 to 12. Dog treats. 9 to 15. No turn for you guys. Later.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Their Their formation
I like
is
this
broken.
party, dude. This is nice.
Maintain the offensive.
This is very nice. Anyway, he's terminally ill. I can ignore him next turn. We don't even need to heal.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Nice. I needed that stress heal.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Don't need the spare shovel. We'll take the trinket. And let's eat this 2 extra food that we got. Or, yeah, not trinket, portrait. I can get rid of a negative on somebody. I guess I'll just get rid of the negative on this guy. He's serviceable, so maybe we'll think about keeping this guy as our resident Houndmaster. He also has +2 crit though. And I feel like a Plague Doctor is more useful, but this guy, we'll do the Houndmaster. We're still hoping that we find a really great Plague Doctor soon.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay, we got a scout. Damn, 2 quest locations right away.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Actually, we've already found all the quest objectives at this point, so now we just sort of do the dungeon. All right, let's light up, and let's get started. 90% chance to hit. Double stun. Okay. Do I go with Abyssal Artillery, or do I debuff the dodge of one of them? I feel like debuffing the dodge would be smarter. Yeah, we'll debuff the dodge on this one. And then I will eat a dog treat. Yeah. Now it's a sure hit and a sure kill, right? Eliminate the target. Now we got kind of an RNG roll here. I have +10 accuracy and 75% chance to hit, so not likely, but if we hit, it's probably dead. All right, no dice. But they're only getting 1 turn this turn, at least. Next turn, though, different story. At least we killed one of them. %, chance. Let's go for it. 7, 2 damage, terminally ill. Nice, very nice.
This is how a life
All right,
is taken.
let's debuff this guy in the back. Don't sit on the debuffs, man. Like, not that one. -16 dodge is huge. That spider literally has a 0 dodge now, right?
Executed with impunity.
Anyway, we gotta try to heal that guy, and I'll try also to remove the blight on him. We have 1 turn to try and do stuff with that guy. All right, I should go for the killing blow, actually. Yeah, he's still marked. I don't want to give this guy another chance to hit him.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
Shit, it resisted the bleed. That was the worst luck ever.
Death.
All right. I got a chance to heal him. That wasn't bad at all. It turned out better. When bad luck is good, right?
Pit.
Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy.
Success
You too,
so
Michael. Good to see you
clearly
guys.
viewed.
Hell yeah.
Or is
We're
it
having a wonderful
merely
day.
a trick of the light?
Oh, yeah. You can't judge a book by its cover, Michael. Damn straight. This game is phenomenal. It's profoundly unfair sometimes, but it is extremely fun. And the more you learn about it, the more balanced it seems. It's never going to be truly balanced, but it is very fun. Anyway, let's get looting. hang on. Can I, like, give my guys a buff with this? Let's camp. Yeah, we need to camp. Get rid of that firewood.
Gathered close in
We'll
tenuous
feast for the
firelight
stress healing.
and uneasy companionship.
I know where all 3 of the objectives are, so we can get out of here literally anytime. Let's use Hound's Watch. Nobody has any diseases to worry about. Let's buff his accuracy and crit. And then maybe just do some stress relief. All companions minus 10 stress. Or I could, yeah, let's do this. Okay.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I may actually just put my light out.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
I should have put that on the Houndmaster. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm not very familiar with the moonshine barrel. I've interacted with it very few times. Anyway, let's light up. And let's start. I know I could do the AoE attack, Hound's Harry, but I don't want to. It's too early in the game to do that. They'd probably dodge it, and even if they didn't, I need to do single target damage to eliminate the priority targets more than anything. Like the stress dealers. Nice.
Masterfully executed.
Alright, that is terminally ill. It's gonna bleed twice before it gets to move, and that's gonna finish it off. Nice! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 17% crit chance, buddy. That guy's dead
As the
too.
fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I'm gonna mark him and remove his prot, I think. I don't know, how much extra? 15% against beast, 60%, yeah, that's worth it. He's dead next turn, most likely. Oh god. We have to use a bandage on him, or... Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. Alright.
Arrows may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Got it. Alright, let's use a bandage.
Mount, so too will resistance.
No scout. Heat up. Take that. Search this. I'll get rid of the citrines if we need more inventory now.
Glittering
Yeah.
gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood. The light, the promise
I
of
may not want to
safety.
last light anymore. No scout. We have a very high scout chance. We've gotten a few scouts in this dungeon so far.
His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Here we go. I may actually just be able to flat out kill these guys before they get to move.
A momentary abatement.
At least one of them. 85% chance to hit. Let's just single target, make sure he dies.
Continue the onslaught.
Destroy them all.
Nice.
Obliterated.
Uh-oh. That sucked. 24 stress. Let's debuff his dodge, make him easier to finish off. Alright, he's gonna die.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Come on, Scout. Yeah! Right on. Oh, beautiful, buddy. Okay. Surprise. Motherfucker. They have no dodge. I may as well just go for pure damage here. Let's set up the frontliners for a powerful Hue. Not bad. Not bad. Shit. Bad.
Reeling, about to break.
It is my favorite dungeon crawling game, I'd say. Yeah, hell yeah.
Soothed. Sedated.
Take his turn away.
Soothed. Sedated.
Clear the corpses. Nice.
A trifling victory,
More loot.
but a victory nonetheless.
Grain sack. So there's one right here. Quest location, room battle with Curio. Okay, we gotta take this one. Let's get rid of the bandages or the medicinal herbs. We're doing fine on food. You know what? Yeah, we'll just walk back.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Hunger check. We got one more hunger check left, more than enough. All right, we got the stun on the backliner. No stress this turn, at least. Let's mark it. Nice. Oh, yes. It's marked. Ready for the Houndmaster to take his shot.
Annihilated.
That was fucking badass. All right. Yeah, the leper gets the craziest crits, dude. Yeah.
quickly the tide
We gotta heal
turns.
him up now. And he's got a pretty nasty blight that we might want to try to cure. Let's take an anti-venom.
Decimated.
I'll take the emerald in exchange for the bandages. We'll get rid of the anti-venom. All right, here we go. I can trivialize this group. I don't need to stun them. What I need to do is blight them. Trust me. All right. Hopefully I succeed with the pull, otherwise it won't work.
The ground quakes.
So, he's useless and he's useless. They're both gonna use super weak moves now. He's dead anyway. Doesn't even matter. This guy's gonna use a harmless poke to move forward, and then we can start taking out big guy. I'm gonna mark the big guy. Get him ready for Hound's rush. Or Hound's Harry. He's terminally ill. I'm just gonna ignore him, I think. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I have to get rid of the corpse anyway. He's gonna die next turn.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. The darkness
Later.
holds much worse than mere trickery.
Fucking 24 crit. Alright.
Foolish
Got a scout.
horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
We have pretty much complete knowledge of the entire dungeon from this point forward. Looks like we don't need any shovels unless we want to go through that hallway, which I could go around, and I think I will go around. Quest location. I need to keep the shovels, I think. I do. We still have enough food for one more hunger check, which I'm grateful for. I need the keys. Let's get rid of the bandages. Take the crests. And then we'll use a bunch of holy water. And then get rid of it. All those supplies were free, so... Okay, I think now I can get rid of the keys. We've already scouted the entire dungeon, so it's not like we're gonna find a treasure room now. Alright. Let's go check out this curio and then backtrack out. Yeah, we don't need that. Now, I'm gonna get a lot of stress healing here. Wait, 90, 60, maybe not. We still have a 10% chance of failing, but I'm gonna try to disarm all those traps. Hopefully we succeed with all of them. I was hoping he'd have a 100% chance, but it's only 90. Nice. That's our last hunger check right there. Thankfully, though, I think that we are 100% safe from getting any more hunger checks at this point. Yeah, for the next hallway, which is this one, we are immune to hunger checks. Nice. 3 stress heals. Yeah, let's search this. Get rid of the 225 gold. It's a pittance sum. And then we'll light up. Get rid of that, take the citrine, use the shovel. Now we can get rid of the shovels.
Made clear.
Grab the loot. Alright, that's the job officially done, but there might be one more fight in here, and I want to do it. This party's rock solid, dude. I got no problems with this party whatsoever. Decrease the dodging capability of the back row guy. Bam. Go for the double stun. Nice. Later.
Another one falls.
Knowing uncertainty.
Their whole team went before my whole team. That's crazy.
A
Nice.
decisive pummeling.
May as well mark him, expedite the kill.
A devastating blow.
Hey, crescendo box. Look at that.
Creatures can be felled. They can
Plus
be
2
beaten.
speed, very rare trinket. That's crazy, dude. Let's get rid of the citrines, take the crescendo box, and then I'll get rid of the onyx, take the stun stone because it's worth more. Fucking insanity. I can't believe we just got that crescendo box. That's just a speed and damage boost wherever I want it. Fucking insane, dude. Alright, let's get out of here. Very
Our
lucky.
supplies are replenished.
And the abomination
The soldiers
trinket.
will feast tonight.
Hell yeah, they will. Twilight Dreamer. That's not bad. Maybe this guy just became a keeper, huh? Anyway, I think we're done with this plague doctor. He didn't end up getting any positive quirk rolls before getting super
On
stressed.
those few surrounding farms as yet untouched
Yeah.
by the spreading calamity.
Okay, we got
Those
rid of him.
without the stomach for this place must move on.
Fear of Eldritch we will get rid of. And with this guy, we'll get rid of Thin-Blooded. And Twilight Dreamer is already locked. I think it's locked by default. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of Thin-Blooded. You don't want to be more susceptible to Blight than you already are. Yeah, Twilight Dreamer is auto-locked. So I think we'll keep him. That's honestly all right. Yeah. Oh ho, buddy. Yes. Okay, so we're totally keeping this guy. Having a speed boost on a Crusader doesn't seem like much. But if I could just put a couple of speed trinkets on him, like remember, we just got the crescendo box, right? So that plus luminous is 5 speed. 5 speed means he has a chance of going before backliners, dude. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, this is way different. We're taking him. He even comes pre-equipped with his
A mighty sword
Rome.
arm
That's sick.
by holy purpose.
Now, Eagle-Eyed
zealous
doesn't
warrior.
seem like much, but it's actually pretty good if you use Zealous Accusation in the front, right? Higher crit chance on that. It basically negates the lack of a crit mod. I don't think we'll lock it, but it's there. Now, who wanted to be the Crusader, huh? DYRCC, right, and you want it to be Carmen. So we have a new Carmen now. Yeah, we're gonna name this new Crusader to Carmen. Carman. There he is. Now, guys, bear in mind, if you want me to name somebody after you, all you have to do is speak up, okay? I will not only name someone after you, but I will also let you choose the color scheme. So, Carman, why don't you choose colors, okay? So, color scheme 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one do you want? Oh, an old fart. Are you still... I think we chose a color scheme for old fart, didn't we? I'm not sure. Yeah, old fart. Just in case we didn't, take a look at these, all right? So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which one would you like to use, old fart? Okay, so you want color 4 for the Crusader, eh? This one? Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just rename the one that was already there. This one's better. Yeah. A Luminous Crusader is badassery incarnate, man. Oh, it's going amazing. I just got a really cool Crusader. He's got luminous. Yeah. I want another coffee. Oh, sexy. Alright. We already have 2 people checked in. I need to get this last upgrade for cost reduction. We'll need 5 more deeds. Let's unequip everybody's trinkets. We're doing a good job of leveling up some level 1 heroes. Maybe I should go kill the inchoate flesh. Oh, but that... Oh my god. +2 speed and a trinket. Activate corrupted altars. Veteran dungeon in the ruins. I haven't done a veteran run in the ruins yet. I don't think. I can either get the Candle of Life, making my antiquarian better. And beating the inchoate flesh in the process. Or I can go to the ruins and try to get that feather crystal. I feel like the feather crystal is more important. Anyway, I am conflicted about it, but I usually give her the scouting trinkets anyway, so I feel like we don't need to give her like a healing candle, you know what I mean? Healing 2 HP instead of 1 is cool and all, but not when you're getting crit for 14. Or hit for 9. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll get the feather crystal. So we need to compile a team that can perform well in the ruins. She's got Unholy Slayer. I'm not gonna lock it in, but it would be really helpful just doing this job. Luminous, Natural Eye, and Quick Reflexes. Let's take Etienne for a trip. And I want to test out my new trinket for the Abomination. Alright, so yes, the Padlock of Transference, improved stun and blight skill chance. Oh, and we have to cure a second disease on the shield breaker. Let's check the trinket wagon. All right. Apparently, upgrading the trinket wagon is goated to do. If you do it early enough, then, you know, like if you reduce the cost of buying trinkets all the way, all it costs is crests. So if you have a shitload of extra crests, you can do it. Old fart, you said 1 is good? All right, right on. Now, who's our backliner? I noticed this party is lacking in heals. We have a Vestal, but I feel like a Vestal could be overkill. Still, sometimes overkill is the best kill, isn't it? It's just that her stress is really high. So... I could bring this guy, theoretically. He would get a lot of stress for going into a dungeon that's too high level for him. But he's very fast, he off heals, and having this abomination basically... You know, I got a good stun bot, and we have really good damage for pretty much the entire field. I would just want to make sure that I upgraded some of his shit first. Yeah, we got maximum price reductions on the skill training regiment here. And let's upgrade his armor. I can't fully finish upgrading this yet. We need 5 more deeds, but it's still cheaper than it would have been, 40% cheaper. There we go. And we're swimming in cash. Like, we're honestly doing pretty good cash-wise. We're making a lot of money per dungeon. When we're done, this guy will be level 3, and it'll be, you know, he'll be more on level for these veteran dungeons. So this guy is our camping protector. 10 speed, 9 speed. This guy's only 7 speed. Maybe we should bring the faster one, but then he'd be less accurate. However, this one also has Unholy Slayer. So you know what? I think we will do that. Yeah, he has Unholy Slayer, so most of the enemies we encounter, you know, if I don't give him a trinket, he'll be more accurate regardless against unholy enemies at least. And she's slow anyway. We're definitely going to give her the Heaven's Hairpin that we got. Where's that? Right here. So she has boosted accuracy and less stress. We got the Scouting Chance trinket right there. Send me out again. Yeah, she's hungry for another adventure. So, dedicated stunner. He needs a little bit more melee accuracy. We're just going to be using Abyssal Artillery with him, pretty much. We don't need Hands from the Abyss. I'll take Sacrificial Stab instead, so that we have an attack method if we get shuffled around and move to the front. And then Etienne is going to have the universal hero ring, the focus ring here. Let's give the crescendo box to this guy, and then Dismas's head to Etienne. So they both have pretty boosted damage, Jesus. And lastly, we're not going to buff his accuracy, he's more of a support. We're going to give him the scouting trinket. So we have both of our scouting trinkets. Yeah. And one thing that's cool that you can do is you can actually switch your trinkets between your characters. So I can take this off of her and put it on him just long enough to disarm like a trap and then put it back on her, right? We have a very fast team, 10 speed, 10 speed, 9 speed. She's the only one who's like relatively slow. but she has Unholy Slayer, so she'll have boosted accuracy against Unholy, as well as +5 accuracy in the built-in natural swing. Let's give her Barbaric Yop for more stunning potential, instead of giving her the ability to attack rank 3. Because I feel like we already have good rank 3 attack ability in this party. Everybody's prepared. Nobody's stress is too bad. We're gonna try to get that feather crystal now. Let's hop in. And I'll try to bring home 5 deeds. 2 stacks of food. 3 shovels. I'll take 1 medicinal herb in case we find an Iron Maiden, but I'll take 3 keys and 3 holy water, and then the rest has to be torches. We barely have any space for this dungeon, but I'm gonna start out strong by camping right away. It'll boost our scout chance, I think. Yeah, it will. We have a 55% scout chance by default, and then I think with extra light level, we have a 70% chance, and then we can add to that 70% chance with the camping skill, I think. Oh no, okay, it doesn't it improves surprise, but not scouting, but that's fine. We're still, yeah, we're gonna be swimming in scouts. I'll take an extra key just in case. And let's take an extra shovel. I don't want anything going wrong here. Yo, these are free. Oh my god, I can get free supplies? Okay, yeah. I forgot that we just did the bumper crop thing, so we're gonna load up on a whole bunch of shit. Basically, any supply that we want to take, we're just gonna take 6 of that supply. Right on. Yeah, let's get going. And let's hope this party is up to snuff with the task. Hello, Zuzi. Hello, sweetie pie.
Can the defiled be consecrated?
This doesn't look too bad for a medium dungeon. Take the torch.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Okay, here we go. First room. Empty, but we got a scout. And there's a quest location up ahead. First fight, 3 spiders. This is the veteran level quest, right? Yeah. All right, so we have an 86% chance to hit with either of these, with the higher damage being in the gunshot.
Continually onslaught.
Love that.
Destroy.
Let's fucking vomit on the enemy. Nice. Well, that was fucking textbook.
Secrets and wonders.
Shit, that
can
wasn't
be found
textbook.
in the most
That's
venomous
crazy. That
corners of
really
this place.
surprises me, actually, because she not only has Hellions hairpin, but she also has +5 accuracy built into her character. So that's +15 accuracy on top of 90, and it still dodged it. But I mean, that's the name of the game, right? There's no such thing as a 5% chance. Everything is 50-50. The sooner you learn that, the easier, the quicker it gets easier. All right, now, let's ditch, I guess, the Onyx, right? I don't really need the crests, but yeah, we'll ditch the Onyx, take the bust. I'm doing good on money.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Okay, this is our first fight with Big Boy here, the Bone Commander. Very first fight against him. So let's work my Stunbot magic. So that has a 100% base chance, so 120 against 70, exact 50% chance to succeed. 70% chance against this guy. Yeah, play the numbers. solid. I'm okay with that. I know we overkilled it, but the point is he doesn't get a turn. I don't even regret not attacking the other guy. And if I can successfully pull this off, now all he can do is stab. He's not gonna cause any fucking stress at all. So that's a 120 base chance. All right, 50% chance for the guy in the back, 70% for the guy in the front. All right, we got the guy in the front. Ouch. He reduces your stun resist, it looks like. All right. Son of a bitch. He's very resistant. Nice. We're critting so much more often. Ever since I upgraded my weapons, our crit chance has skyrocketed, you know? Shit. That's an AoE stun. But it has a very low chance of success built into the stun. I need to get that stun more often, man. Like... Alright, come on, Marisco. Yeah! Whenever you get a crit on like a stunning ability, it adds to the success chance of the stun. Same with like move skills and shit like that. It adds to the success chance. Getting great rolls. I've heard that upgrading this guy's heal is a good idea because you have a % chance of doing every single heal from 0 to 7, like 0 to the maximum. So the higher the maximum, the more chances that you won't roll a 0, right? Blech! Fucking love that. Just vomit all over the enemy. Keeping it moist.
Darkness closes in.
There he goes.
The hearts of men.
Now, I'm going to camp. We can leave the loot window up for now.
Without kindling is a goal without hope.
We'll feast. And then... What, it doesn't let me... Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do it as long as the loot window's open, unfortunately. So we'll get rid of those 4 torches. And then I'll take the emerald. Bandit sense. And we'll do clean guns and unparalleled finesse on him.
The light, the promise of safety.
And now we can cleanse this altar. We got 2 stealthed enemies in the back. Now, let's try to focus fire this guy in the front. Get him dead. Fuck. We took away 1 turn. Ouch.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Sweet, mass dodge. All right.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
God damn. We got the riposte at least. Yeah. This guy's pulling all the weight, man. He's our primary damage output guy. Glorious. All right, they're no longer stunned. Yeah, we'll use
As
grape
the
shot.
fiend falls,
That was powerful,
a
dude.
faint hope blossoms.
Okay.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Okay. I don't think I can any longer do last light. We'll see. That, take that.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Okay, nothing in there. Okay, we got some loot here.
Glittering
Oh,
gold,
God.
trinkets and baubles.
Inventory woes.
Pour in blood.
All right, maximize our light. Get rid of the torches. Feed him the food. And then we'll leave behind the crests and take the gold. And now I can get rid of one of these. Hunger check. We have 2 more. But it's a straight shot all the way through. We don't have to backtrack, which means we'll probably have enough food just fine. No hunger check for this hallway. Guaranteed. Shit, another one of these. Yeah, you know what? This is pretty strong. But I have to make sure I activate riposte. Nice. I'm gonna double stun the front row with Barbaric Yacht. And now that I have riposte up, man, look at that. These guys are so squishy. They hit hard on all your guys, but they're very squishy. If you just have like a riposte guy up. Nice. Oh, sweet. All right, take a turn away from this guy right now, and then this guy next turn. Dead?
Death by inches.
Nearly dead. I'll use grape shot and finish him off. Ah, he dodged it. Shit. This guy's dead though.
Great is the weapon that cuts on
And this
its
guy's
own.
stunned. Now let's finish off this back row guy.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, these veteran dungeons are sick. I'm having so much more fun with these. Thank you, Zuzi.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
All right, let's reorder our party. The pack has a map. Yes. Okay, that's important, dude. That's very important. I won't be surprised for any of those 2 battles. I think the Bone Spearman, oh, we would have to push him to the back in order to invalidate him. He's got weaker moves in the back. But this guy, on the other hand, if we pull him to the front, yeah. Bayonet jab. Fuck. God, it feels... I need to upgrade that move to Manacles 3, I think. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's Iron Swan that asshole. Get rid of him. He can't attack next turn if he's dead. Yeah, so 6 to 11. Or 9 to 17. God damn. Alright. Let's just kill him. Fuck, he dodged it. No! Okay. Dodge my vomit.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life.
You have to use the firewood when you're inside a room. Yeah. Man, the occultist heals are way better now. Nice. We stunned the big boy.
Inspiration and improvement.
He's dead. He's terminally ill, so let's just try to get some healing. Nice.
A victory. Perhaps a turning point.
I have no room for any of that loot. Oh, it's crazy. It's getting harder and harder. We'll get rid of the medicinal herbs, though. Yeah. And I'll take the busts. Another moving trinket, eh? We already have one. But an uncommon trinket sells for like $1,000, I think. Either way, we don't really need it. I'm just gonna leave it behind. Yeah, we have a move trinket. Oh shit. 2 stress dealers just chilling. Okay. Honestly, that's who I would have chosen. He can deal with his own stress. But now he's marked. Probably for a skull toss. Nice. Try to get the stun. Fuck. Very high stun resist on that guy. On most of these guys, in fact. At least it doesn't have... Oh god, he has 40% prot. Holy shit. Nice. Wonderful heal. Go for the stun again. Got it.
The bigger
Glorious.
the beast, the greater the glory. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. Wealth beyond measure,
Okay.
awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Okay. I will swap out the trinkets like this, and then give that to him. He now has a 95% chance of disarming the trap. And then put it back on her. And I think I'm just gonna get rid of that fucking stun charm. I completely forgot it was even in my inventory. Oh, yes. Flat damage boost right here. Definitely on him, and we'll use this for a stronger effect. 30% instead of 20% if you just interact with it normally. Default party order. Let's go. Nice, empty room. I only need to activate one more corrupted altar and the job is done. Oh, I got tetanus? Shit. I didn't know that that was a possible consequence from that. I knew you could get claustrophobia, but I didn't know about the tetanus. Alright, we got a scout. Alright, 2 stress dealers. Fuck. Sweet.
Annihilated.
Mega crit. Let's pull this guy up, try to invalidate him a little bit. Yeah, now he can only poke. And let's just get started on this guy in the back right away. Probably should have tried to barbaric yacht, but he missed. We're gonna try to just barbaric yacht both of them, I think. Yeah. Got it. Now, let's start trying to manage this guy's stress. It's pretty high.
Fevered pitch of battle.
Oh, that was devastating. Okay. At least he resisted the stun.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade
Glorious.
the sharpened blade.
Now we just got the stress dealer up in front. All right, we have to finish him off this turn.
Obliterated. This expedition at least promises success.
Got a scout. Jesus Christ, the quest objective is in like the last room, I think. Okay. We'll leave that stuff behind. Yeah, it's a tough call, but I will leave it behind. Or I could just get rid of some crests. I'm kind of thinking I might want the trinket, but like I said, we already have a movement one, so yeah, we'll leave it behind. We certainly will probably never gonna need like 2 of them.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Don't need any of that. Nice. We have surprised the enemy. We're going to give them an enema. Shit. I'm hoping these guys get stuck in a harmless poke dance. If the guy in the back goes first, then yes, I think. Man, that riposte is worth its weight in gold, clearly. Yeah, if the guy in the back would have went first, he would have used Stumbling Scratch, moving the other cultist to the back, and then he would have had to use Stumbling Scratch as well. It's really nice. We're gonna use Barbaric Yacht. It's a fucking 0 damage stun. And then I can try to get rid of more of the stress on our abomination over here. Fuck. Didn't even succeed with it.
The blood
Oh, yeah.
pumps, the limbs obey.
right, his stress is looking much better now than it was before.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
We're gonna have a little light issue soon. Let's ditch the holy water, take the gold, use the torch, take the ruby.
A blazing
Default party
star
order.
is born.
Use the shovel. Don't need those. Hopefully that curio is just sitting in the hallway before a fight. It is darker. It's gonna be real fucking dark when we get to that room. Our last hunger check is now spent. Okay, good. We're in the clear. Let's go home.
Beacons in the darkness, stars in the emptiness of the void.
And we got feather crystal. And our occultist is now level 3. And he got eagle eye. Yes, buddy. Oh, that is so good. That's really good on him, because one of the main things about the occultist is high crit chance, right?
Silenced. We have claimed dominion over the ruins once more.
Oh, buddy, look at that. We just got a fucking luminous hound master. Yo, old fart, do you want to switch your hero back to the hound master? Huh? Yo, I didn't know he had a scouting chance thing. Release the hound? That's sick. Wow, dude. Okay. We have to make room for him. I think we'll get rid of this old one. I like having Twilight Dreamer, though. I mean, if you use Blackjack, you can stun a fucking stealthed person, you know? Is there anybody else that I would be wiser to get rid of? I'm thinking probably this guy. The Prior. Yeah. Okay, we'll get rid of him.
The task ahead is terrible, and weakness cannot be tolerated.
All right, Susie. Old Fart said hello. Yeah. How's your dungeon going? Oh, damn, look at that composition. It's pretty rock solid. No? Are you using your blinding gas on their first turn? You don't have it? That would cause a lot of issues, yeah. Not one? Holy shit, that's rough.
I basically brought a doctor here.
Okay.
Stress is building up pretty.
Alright, so we have to get rid of Citiomania on Carmen, and we'll lock in his Luminous. And then we don't need to lock in his Luminous yet. I'd like to get rid of the anemic on Jesper, possibly. We're gonna have to treat his tetanus. And then maybe we'll get rid of Cove Phobe. Okay. Oh wow, 6 crit and 10 accuracy, but 50% more food consumed on that. I'd really like to get that rampart shield for the man-at-arms. It makes him into a stun bot. It's just the only problem with the man-at-arms is he's generally quite slow. So we definitely got some level 1s that we're going to want to keep on leveling up and making stronger. Level 1s, level 2s. You gotta... Oh, that sucks.
Rose irrational.
%90 of rooms, huh? You, why didn't you keep going to this empty room there?
Go backtrack. I don't know.
It would have been wise. You'd be closer to completion. Lesson learned.
I've never done a medium dungeon before.
It's all good. All right, so we're gonna take a rather interesting party here. I think we're just gonna go to the cove. Maybe I'll go for this tough ring. I could try to kill the sodden crew. I don't know what kind of party you want to have for that. And just having a shield breaker means that I have to worry about her getting like a camping thing. But we'll try to break in this guy a little bit. And take a healer. Hang on, let me look up the sodden crew. A hero will get pulled with all hands on deck. Having a party that can work around any of its 3 back heroes getting pulled is important. So what, it only pulls from the back? Oh, it could pull the front guy and then the... Okay, I get what it means. You want to deal with the Anchorman very quickly. Stunning the Anchorman will not release the hero. The Anchor skill can be dodged. Kill Anchorman before the crew can heal too much or prevent it from anchoring by bursting it down. So honestly, having the armor piercing would be pretty good here. You generally want to try to stun the Anchorman while putting damage into the crew. Okay, so if Anchor does land, you have to shift your focus toward killing the Anchorman as fast as possible. Which way do they move? It has 2 actions per turn. That's worth noting. So, I mean, a Plague Doctor might help here, but... a hero will get pulled. So everybody moves forward, and I'm assuming that once you get your hero back, it moves them to the rear of the party. So, like, if the leper got taken, he'd get moved all the way to the back, which would kind of suck. He'd basically be, like, out of commission at that point. So, I feel like instead of the leper, we might just want to take a second Houndmaster or something. Or we could take this guy, give him the stun. We do. Oh, this guy though. I mean, there's Mark synergy, right? Maybe what I do is I take the bounty hunter as well as the occultist, and then we have a Mark party. Right? And there's sufficient healing here to cover some of the lack of consistent heals, like we have lick wounds, right? This guy starts out with stress though, which kind of throws a wrench in the whole thing. But having a lot of people, a lot of different people who can all stun would help a lot with this fight. This guy could be like a dedicated hexer, you know, put that on there, reduce the dodge of the Anchorman. Although I think the Anchorman's main thing is like prot, right? He has high prot. Is there a place where I can see, yeah, related enemies? Where's the Anchorman here? I guess the Anchorman might be part of them. Yeah, he's just a part of the total of them, right? I don't know. Oh, summon one drowned puller. Yeah, drowned Anchorman, right here. So it has plus 50% prot, bleed resist, and blight resist, as well as 25% stun resist. It's susceptible to stuns and blight. It can be debuffed. If it uses Heave 2 successfully, it will restore all of its health. So you don't want to try to kill it, you want to try to repeatedly stun it, and if he captures one of your guys, that's when you start trying to kill it. So just having a bunch of stuns on our party would make all the difference here, which we do. We have a lot of stuns. And everybody can mark. It's a mark synergy party. Let's get rid of finish him and take mark for death. And then we'll get rid of guard dog and take target whistle. And then she's just a general, like, reliable beater. Let's unlock more abilities on her. A diverse portfolio of abilities. Now, this guy can stun if he's moved up to the front. And the thing is, with this party, anybody who gets taken and moved to the back, they can still do stuff. I need more speed on this guy, so let's give him... Wait. Stun resist and move resist. So yeah, we'll give him the feather crystal for boosted speed and dodge. And the Demon's Cauldron for boosted success with the debuff as well as the crit chance. Or stun chance. Cavalier, and Follett. Melee accuracy primarily. I need to unlock the Captivate ability. And if we're going to the Cove, I need to be able to potentially pull certain entities. So, Puncture, Adder's Kiss, and Captivate. And I'm thinking we will do a hard front line. Oh, he's in the front line. So this guy wouldn't even have access to his stun unless we switched this around like that. So everybody has stuns, everybody can mark. And she's just a general purpose beater, but we'll put her in slot 2. What if I want to open with Adder's Kiss, though? Yeah, that makes sense. So, but I also might want to open with Captivate. I don't think I'd ever open with Adder's Kiss. Yeah, we'll put her right here, and then she can either attack the back line with Pierce or Captivate. And he's just a dedicated stun bot. Now I need stun odds improvement right here. And we'll also have boosted stun resist on him additionally. Yeah, we have that flashbang grenade. Other than that, he's got hot to trot and quick draw, which boosts him for the first turn. I kind of want to give him Come Hither, at least for the dungeon, and then before the boss fight starts, I can swap Come Hither with Uppercut, and then because that way he might be able to pull a Pelagic Shaman to the front and utterly nullify it. Right now, I don't know that I want that movement trinket. We have a Bounty Hunter specific one. Yeah, that one's better. It comes without any drawbacks, unlike this one. Okay. So he is stunning first turn. This guy's the GOAT. He has 20 accuracy on his first round, right? So, and +4 speed on his first round. We selected him very specifically. So he could be the one doing the marking. And then the Houndmaster. Wait, let's do hers first. She has natural swing for boosted accuracy. Let's give her the Warrior's Cat. Captivate is a ranged ability, technically. Half of her abilities are ranged and half of her abilities are melee. So we'll give her the Steady Bracer. And this guy, he's fast, he's got good dodge. We just have to augment, bring out the best in his abilities here. So Hound's Rush, we'll give him this, the Focus Ring. She has natural swing, and the accuracy on Pierce is pretty good to begin with. So maybe I'll take off the Warrior's Cat on her, and we'll give her a Feather Crystal. I thought about giving her this box, this very rare trinket that we got for +2 speed and +15 damage, but don't we have 2 feather crystals? Yeah, we do. And then this guy. I could boost his speed and damage. I mean, that's universally useful. So he'd have boosted accuracy, crit, speed, and damage. Just all around the board, you know, he'd be a lot stronger with that. You can never over-prepare for a boss fight, like, at all. Least of all one that you're not very practiced with, you know? Yeah, I think we're ready. Do I need his stun? If we got shuffled around enough, like, it might help, but maybe I'll swap to his stun after, when we get to the boss. But until then, I'm using guard dog. I'm gonna make sure that I can protect my allies from certain things. We really can't do much with this guy's stress here. Fucking penal. Anyway, let's pop in. It's time to begin. We have to kill the sodden crew. I'll take 4 shovels, 2 stacks of food, 3 medicinal herbs, for, I guess, the potential removal of cove phobe and scattering from the bounty hunter. All the torches, 1 holy water, and 2 keys. I'll take 3 keys. Time to go.
Prying eyes had become a nuisance along the old road, and so I undertook to receive my most curious deliveries by way of marine shipments. A sheltered jetty was accessible by a narrow stone stair off the back of the manor, and a discreet system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face from a securely tied dinghy below.
I don't really know what I'm gonna play next, Michael. I was thinking of trying Dying Light the Beast.
Chained and drowning for eternity.
We have a profound amount of control in this party. So I feel like I might try to do the whole dungeon as is. I just hope they don't overload this guy with fucking stress, right? All right, bounty man, it's all you. Try to stun that asshole. Good. We took out the stress dealer before he could do anything bad, and then let's stun one of these guys. Yeah, this party it's gonna be pretty fucking effective. It's an odd party, but there's a lot of synergies here. Significant amount of stuns, good back row damage dealing. Shit. Got it.
Advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, go with Adder's Kiss. Dead. Yeah, we got it. Let's stun this guy in the front.
Impressive. Slowly, gently,
This is how a life is taken.
That was so
Formation
clean,
is
dude.
broken.
They didn't do
Maintain
anything to
the
us.
offensive.
Like, at all. That was amazing. Okay. Oh, you have to click on this right here. Yeah. No problem. Happy to help.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Alright, looks like we can get rid of a negative here, just as we planned. Scattering removed. I was hoping to get rid of Cove Phobe, but we might have more chances. Holy shit, guys, look at this party. Okay. We're gonna stun a frontliner and a backliner. We didn't get a surprise, though, so it's anybody's guess as to whether or not we even manage. Nice! Oh, that's glorious. Let's stun the guy in the very back. Good. Hopefully I can finish this guy in the back off before he moves. Oh, well, there goes that. He's terminally ill, though, so next turn he is gone like the wind. Great first turn. Wonderful. Let's stun this guy in the front. We're camping after this fight, and then I can get this figurehead right here. Alright, we're just gonna go for a hit. Yeah, later. Okay.
Confidence surges
Very
as
good.
the enemy crumbles. And now,
There we go.
the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Alright. Yeah, let's camp.
A spark without
We'll do
kindling
8 food.
is a goal without hope.
Now I'll use Hound's Watch, as well as release the Hound for boosted scouting chance. Good. And what next, huh? Oh, scout ahead. 25% more scouting chance. We're gonna have a massive scouting chance now, buddy. Anyway, I can use this to cure 25 stress on him, just giving a little bit of stress to my allies. Worth it. We now no longer need to worry about him suffering a psychotic break, and on top of that,
gains purchase, spirits are lifted,
I can use
and
this
purpose is made clear.
to get a stress heal on her. Let's move on. That worked out really, really well. This is a pretty good composition. It's an amazing
Ambushed by
composition.
foul invention.
Well, now we have to worry about him getting an affliction. All right. We're gonna stun this frontliner right here. We don't want him shielding any of the others. We got a stress wave off. Here, buddy, I'll help you out. Fuck him up. All right.
As the fiend falls, a faint
We
hope
annihilated the
blossoms.
stress dealer. I have stun resist. Yeah, stun resist trinket, buddy. All right. Let's use Adder's Kiss. Very powerful ability. Finish it off. I have to get as many killing blows with the Houndmaster as possible. That's the only way to try to reduce his stress right now. Stunned. I am going to mark this guy. It'll reduce his prod, making him more susceptible to being crushed. And it'll boost his speed, making him more likely to move first next round. And she is going to use Captivate on this guy. We're going to mark him twice. Yeah. His prot is way fucking down now. So he's highly susceptible to damage. But we got to finish off the grouper first. Or try to stun him again. I have a very high chance of success there. Yeah, we stunned him twice in a row. Now let's melt this fucking guy right here. You guys see that? Massive damage. We reduced his prot, we marked him, and we melted him. Nothing. Okay. Give him a heal. Let's go last light. Finish the fight.
Haunting the hearts of men.
Get rid of the blood. I got a scout. Of course I got a scout. Yeah, we have a massive scouting chance. Alright, let's loot this with a shovel. Oh, wow. Musketeer bullseye hat. So we now have that same trinket for the musketeer and the arbalest. Let's get rid of the jade and take the busts instead. There's a curio in that room. I'm curious as to the curio. Let's go over here.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Holy shit, 4 pelagic groupers. Let's try to have some fun. So I'll stun this guy. Nail him with the blight and high damage, and then stun him. Okay, we got 1 stunned in the front, 1 stunned in the back to reduce the severity of the damage output. He's terminally ill. All right, so we dealt with that. That's completely dealt with. And this guy's stunned, so they lose 1 turn this round. Technically, they lost 2 because one of the guys died, right? Let's take this guy's turn away. All right. This guy's terminally ill. He's gonna bleed. He's gonna blight for 3 rounds, 2 rounds for 3 damage each, and he's done by the end of it. Fucking sick. Yo, this composition is amazing. If we would have succeeded with the blight, that guy would be dead right now. There he goes. Nice, I was hoping for that. Fucking crit heal, we got a stress heal out of it. You have a 12% chance to get a crit whenever you use a healing ability that's single target, 5% for multi-target ones. I'll go last light one more time.
This holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeyman.
Stun him. All right.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I don't really care about the protective padlock, the abomination trinket, so we'll just take the gold instead. A bass relief, huh? Hang on, let me check this bass relief. Oh, wow. You get 100 stress when you open it with a shovel. That's crazy. All right. I can't last light anymore.
The path is clear.
We got a scout, of
require
course.
Only the strength to follow it.
Double scout. Okay. I think I'm gonna swap this guy's abilities. I'll get rid of lick wounds and I'll give him cry havoc. I might be able to deal with at least some of his stress that way.
A handsome
Ooh,
reward
melee
for a
trinket
task
for
well
accuracy.
performed.
We gotta take that. Okay. We gotta try to get this, oh, for fuck's sake, the stress dealer. Yeah. Thanks. Fucking Christ. You didn't exactly clutch for me, did you, asshole? At least now our bad problem is worse.
Masterfully executed.
We got a crit. All right, we took out the stress dealer. I think he's terminally ill. No, the blight didn't go through. He would have been, probably.
How
Oh,
quickly
come
the
on.
tide turns.
Man, the game's trying to force an affliction on me here. That sucks ass, dude. We might have to retreat. I don't care about the trinket that we get as a reward for this. So, like, if it looks too bad, if we get an affliction, we'll just bounce. Oh, that sucks. 2 stress. Healed on the wrong guy? Yeah, we're not using that.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
He's right on the fucking cusp of getting an affliction. He needs 10 more stress to go all the way.
The light, the promise of safety.
We gotta try to get rid of those stunners in the back. That's one. Stun the stunner. Clutch dodge. Fuck.
Another
Okay, we
one
took both of them out.
Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
I think we might just get out of here before bad gets worse. You know what I mean? Let's get rid of the gold, take the ruby. It's hard to say right now. We got the surprise. Okay. Higher chance of hitting the backliner. Dead. We stunned their stress dealer. This guy might guard their stress dealer, which would present a problem. Okay, good. He guarded the other guy. This might be a problem anyway. I could very well go for another stun, but instead I'm gonna try to mark it. And we debuffed its dodge. 5 to 9, or 5 to 10 with a potential blight. If I hit 8 and blight him, he's dead. Fuck. At least he didn't use stressful incantation on the Houndmaster. He's gone now. Alright, he's dead. Let's mark him. His protection rating is pretty high.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Nice.
And
I need those stress heals. If we can get a whole bunch of stress heals, then yeah, like, I'll consider staying, right? Going the distance. It's kind of my own fault. I wanted to loot the entire dungeon instead of just going straight to the boss like I usually do.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay. Now, what is that? Is that a coral? No, but it is a torch. I'll grab it.
glittering
And a couple of
gold,
deeds.
trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
All right, well, sounds fun, ML. Sounds very fun. What are you playing right now? Yeah, there's a lot of curios where when you interact with them, they have a chance of giving you a negative quirk. And I usually never interact with them, because what can happen is you interact with it, trying to get a positive quirk, you end up with a negative quirk, and then that negative quirk can end up locking in the very dungeon you got it in, right? So it's just generally not worth the risk.
Mariner, another misfortune.
We have 2 priority targets here. Fortunately, the stress dealer didn't go after the Houndmaster. That was a lucky roll. Alright, so I need to plan out my attacks here. Or my stuns. I need to try to kill this big guy before he blows up. And I also have to try to kill the backliner. So I'm thinking Hound's Rush and her piercing move on the backliner. I don't know, let's just try to rush down the stress guy first, obviously, and then we'll go from there. And I will... I'll reduce his... I don't need to reduce his dodge, do I? I kind of do. Yeah, I totally do. Okay, I'm gonna debuff him to make sure that we don't miss with the shield breaker. Got it, he's dead. Definitely terminally ill. And then I am going to attack this. Oh shit, Barnacle Barrier? Well, now we have to stun this guy before we can even think about killing that guy. And he might blow up next turn. That's rough, buddy. That's real rough. Okay. We'll attack the backliner. Go for the stun. It's got abysmally low speed. That's one thing we have working in our favor. Adder's Kiss. Yeah, more likely to get the killing blow with Adder's Kiss. Okay. Glorious. Now it's down to 1. We'll try to stall out. I'm trying to get crits. If I can get crit heals on that guy, then he'll heal a little bit of stress. You know what I mean?
The wounds of war.
It is
can
only a
be
12% chance. It's not exactly something you can bank on, right? Okay. More gold.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'm gonna get rid of the shovel, and if we come across another shovel obstacle, I'm just gonna leave the dungeon. I'll take the coins. Because I don't care about the trinket or the boss, right? Okay, got another ruby. It's more money. Put our party back in default order. Hunger check. We have 1 more hunger check's worth of food remaining. Nice, he dodged the trap. That might have actually been an affliction if he didn't dodge it. So, clutch Houndmaster. We got a scout. Okay. We might be able to try fighting the boss. 70, 80, 100% chance to disarm the trap on the bounty hunter. I only have 2 more torches to replenish. Oh. Okay, we have a fight before the boss, technically, you know, which is a little worrisome. We don't know how that's gonna go or what we're gonna be facing. Let's use these torches. I'll have full light for this fight. Hey, there's a torch back there. That means I'll have full light for the boss too, if this goes well and he doesn't get afflicted beforehand. Now, we're gonna just open with a stun on that guy's to make sure he doesn't move next turn. That gives us 2 turns to try to kill him. Just in case we miss a few times. Alright, he's terminally ill. We can now begin to ignore him. They took away 2 of our turns, which is pretty rough. Fuck. That was a very slim chance of missing. Brutal. At least it saved all of our bad luck for the jellyfish and not for this guy in the back. Because if he would have caused me to afflict on the Houndmaster, we'd be in a worse position than this. Wow, repetitive misses on that. I guess it does have 12 dodge, so that's a 12% reduced chance to hit it. All right, looks like we're gonna be fighting this boss in a surprise upset.
Victory, but a victory nonetheless.
So wish me luck, guys. I don't know how this is gonna go at all. We're hopping in. We have high stress on the Houndmaster. Hopefully it won't go badly. Let's go.
Even in death, the captain shouts his orders, and the crew obeys.
Fuck. Okay, he just pulled him up to the front. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, it's bad. Everything is back in order, more or less. Let's mark this guy. Oh, there it is. All right, one of our guys got taken. He got healed, but he's marked. We can try to bring him down. She'll take stress damage every turn. And this guy heals every turn that she's stuck in there. All right, we took him out. We can now keep fighting as normal. I'm gonna go for the Blight. He has 2 actions per turn, so he'll literally take 6 extra damage. Mutiny. Debuff. Less damage and less crit. I have to move the Bounty Hunter back up in order for him to contribute to this. Drink with the dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. He's irrational. Oh shit. Okay, we have an affliction on the Houndmaster. It happened.
Gasping, taken over the edge into
The Bounty Hunter has been... Oh, nice. He has move resist. That guy just passed on his turn, unfortunately, which is terrible. Let's stun this guy. Make sure he can't trap anybody in the anchor. That's why we brought the Occultist. We gotta use that. And let's put more Blights on here. Yes. And then... We'll beat him down. He has low speed, no dodge, and pretty much no protection. Unless this guy in the front does his thing. We have to stop the guy in the front from doing his thing. And we gotta try to keep lights on him. I'm hoping the Houndmaster snaps out of it, man. Okay, nice. Clutch dodge. We're gonna mark him with the Houndmaster. That does more damage against marked targets. This'll do massive damage. 18 damage because he's marked, see? Let's try to stun this guy again. I have a 50% chance of stunning him, even though he has a 100% stun resist chance. The power of the demon's cauldron, boys. I want everybody to go home alive. Instead of in a casket, you know? I'll take that. That's preferable. Thank you for pulling her and not somebody else like the Houndmaster. All right, now, he's still marked. Let's capitalize. We're gonna mark him with vulnerability hex. Then we can capitalize with the bounty hunter. Let's use Adder's Kiss to try and put some blight on him. Fuck. And waboom, 17 damage. I knew a fucking marking synergy party would be good for this fight. Oh shit. All right, we have to shift our focus now to the Anchorman. See, he's gaining health constantly. See that? 3, 3. It's gonna keep on going until we take out this Anchorman and liberate our ally from its clutches. Fuck. Yeah, he's getting 3 health back every turn. Oh, I still get to move with him? Stunning him will not release me. We have to go for raw damage. But we might have him killed this turn at least. His damage and crit is being greatly debuffed. All right, we took out the anchor guy. He's gonna waste a turn summoning a new anchor guy, I think, on the next turn. Heave 2. I just hope he doesn't pull the Houndmaster forward. Shit. Okay, that's really bad for right now. We gotta move him back. Stun the Anchorman. Basically a 100% chance on that stun. And then we gotta move him forward. Now he can do his thing. Let's use Captivate. Jesus. This is tense. Okay. We gotta mark him and we gotta try to melt him now. Let's go for another stun on this guy. 50%. Okay, nice. 50% chance paid off. Target whistle, marked. His damage is debuffed anyway, so we'll mark him for the others. Yeah! All right, Adder's Kiss. We won. We got it, guys.
Sailor's death for captain and crew.
It is like chess, isn't it?
Fitting.
All right, there we go. We are done. We fucking succeeded. Let's get out of here. Right on. Oh, hoo, hoo, skilled gambler on Cavalier. Hell yeah, Rudianto. Hello, JJ. Welcome, buddy. Kusa rolls. Yes, it was clutch. We did really good. Really, really good.
A fresh irritant.
Okay.
To some. A sanguine memory to me.
Unholy Hater, Ruin Scrounger. Yeah, we don't need any of these guys. So let's see here. Oh, by the old fart. I don't know if you heard me before, but I offered to, if you want to be the Houndmaster, I could rename, you know, if you don't want to be the Flagellant as much as you like the Houndmaster. All right, let's lock in. No, we have to treat his stress. Yeah. Winded. Got to get rid of that. It's a speed debuff, right? All right, that will do. I don't have enough yet. I need more deeds. Let's see what we have for trinkets on offer. 25% damage versus human. A Vestal healing scroll, but it also reduces her stun skill chance, so that's a no-go for us. I could guarantee that I get the deeds I need to upgrade the blacksmith that one last time if I went there. But I do kind of want to level up some lobies a little bit more. I don't exactly want to do a long dungeon at all. But if I could figure out a composition for a long dungeon with an antiquarian, we could make a lot of extra cash. It's just a little risky. However, we do have a dedicated crusader that could really help us out in this endeavor. And we can also bring him. Iffy though, that's a very slow fucking team. A very slow team. We need to try to boost everyone's speed. So you know what? We're gonna give the ancestor's scroll to Carmen, as well as boosted speed and damage, I think. No, I have to double boost his speed. Yeah, we need 2 boosts on his speed. Yeah, so he now has a speed rating of 7, which will be pretty useful. This guy. You know what? Yeah, we can make his speed up to 6. The only problem with doing this is that we're not gonna be able to equip other trinkets that would help other things, but speed is paramount for us. We need the speed. We need it. It's absolutely critical. So let's upgrade our characters here, whatever we can. So crush accuracy, rampart accuracy, and stun chance, bellow accuracy. And then we'll also get retribution. Her abilities will also be buffed. I'll get that. Yeah, shit, we can upgrade all of her abilities like twice. Let's do it. Flash powder has uses, but I think I'm gonna be doing I'm gonna be preferring to do blighting or healing with her. Okay, we got the moves that we need on Carmen. Upgraded his abilities also. Okay. Yeah, we'll upgrade these guys, whoever we can. Relatively expensive, but we also have a lot of money. So they're a lot stronger than they were before. They have like boosted speed, you know, boosted dodge, damage, health. We need a frontliner still. I'm thinking the leper's perfect. He's not very fast, but he has natural swing for accuracy. We're gonna give her the scouting chance books to try and increase our odds of surprising the enemy. Where are we going? Warrens, eh? Gonna be a lot of bleed enemies there. But we're also gonna have debuffs for speed and retribution. I'm gonna swap these. I need more speed on Oh, but that reduces... Yeah, we can't reduce her speed at all. Maybe the leper's speed, but he typically needs more accuracy, right? Let's put this box on him for 7 speed, and then that on her for also having 7. And then... I'm honestly kind of conflicted about whether or not I want to do a backline Holy Lance Crusader, or if I want to just put him up to the front. But I think I want the backline. I do. Okay. So he's gonna boost our scouting. Improved speed, dodge, and damage. Greatly improved speed. And for her, we could give her trinkets that boost her healing. Just, you know, she could help out with the healing. Junia's head. And then I'll give the Ancestor's Scroll to the Crusader. He's going to be relatively inaccurate with his abilities unless I give him this, though. Yeah, we'll give him the Focus Ring. Oh, shit. We need the debuff chance on that. If we don't get the improved debuff chance, we're relying exclusively on this 110%. Enemies might resist the debuff if we don't put that trinket on there, but I feel like it's more important that he's fast. The leper's gonna be slow no matter what we do. There's nothing we can do about it, but... Five speed on the Crusader is a hell of a lot better than the 1 that he would have had. So we have stress heals, we have other heals. This guy could use a boosted stun chance, but honestly, we gotta go with the speed. We have to. Yeah, because this party requires a lot of setup, right? Like, she needs to use Protect Me. He needs to use Retribution for Riposte. There's a lot going on here. And I need to open with Bellow, so I'm not even actually going to have Retribution up right away. Which kind of makes me feel like maybe taking the Leper is not a good idea. Yeah, you know what? We have to change this party. So... put those there. We're gonna put her in slot 2. We're gonna have a front row Vestal for this. And I'm gonna unlock some of her abilities here. We need the group heal. And we'll upgrade it. And then also upgrade the accuracy of her stun. Upgrade her Mace Bash. As well as Hand of Light. Yeah, we'll have a frontline Vestal, which is something I haven't done the whole time we've been playing across 2 attempts. Interesting. Okay. There we go. She's got a good offensive kit. She's got Sanctuary, and we also have Zealous Vigil, depending on who has more stress, you know. I'm gonna get Tactics. I need to unlock the Tactics camping skill on him. Yeah, plus dodge and crit for the entire party for 4 battles. All right. right, so she has boosted accuracy on the first round. She's not very fast. And we'll only make her slower if we give her those trinkets. But she helps us out with other stuff. Yeah. Taking the this guy doesn't even need his battle heal anymore. Not really, because we have the Antiquarian who can cast heals and the Vestal who can group heal. And those two combined means that he has nothing to worry about there. So we, instead of his heal, we'll give him... Actually, what if I want to stun with her and heal with him? So yeah, we're not changing anything. We're gonna keep it exactly as it is. And then let's upgrade this Vestal. Wait, we already... Yeah, we have to upgrade her gear. Done. I think we're ready. We're doing a long dungeon with an Antiquarian. It's gonna be hard, but we have good heals. We have good stress heals. I should be able to outlast and withstand here, especially since both these frontline guys have stuns that they can use. I'm worried about the damage over time effects, but I also have a lot of heals in this party. And we don't have like extreme damage output, but we have enough. So let's take 2 stacks of food, 1 stack of shovels. 3 keys will do. I probably only need 3 shovels as well, actually. Going to the Warrens, I need to bring a few holy water. And then maybe 1 medicinal herb for like a food cart or something. And then torches. We'll take 3 stacks of torches, but inventory space will be a little tight for the majority of it. But we're gonna focus on cash and cached deeds and portraits, I think, would be wise. Cash deeds and portraits. And disregard the rest. Hello, Cameron. Welcome, buddy. And hello, Etienne. How are you guys doing?
To prosecute
We
our
got a
war
scout.
against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
Look at all that, man. We know where everything is. So I have to explore 90% of rooms, and we have a very high scout chance, which means I might be able to bypass a bunch of battles. We'll try to take full advantage of that. And we're gonna wanna camp right away to buff our characters. So I'll walk around gathering some of these low-hanging fruit curios. We'll keep scouting. We'll let our light level diminish a little bit. Go over here, grab this sack. We'll camp right here. Yeah.
Huddled together.
We'll only eat
and vulnerable.
half rations, try to
Rats
conserve
in a
food.
maze.
Trinket scrounge. Shitty one. Alright. Use Zealous Vigil, reduces stress, prevent nighttime ambush. And then I will use tactics here. Boost the dodge and crit of the entire party. We can't stress heal this guy, unfortunately, but we can use the Crusader to do it. And we are going to debuff. All right, we'll use pep talk on him. Try to just make sure he doesn't end up with any bad, like, you know, we don't want him to get an affliction before we can deal with it. Deal with his stress and bring it down
light,
low, so.
The promise of safety.
Frontline Vestal. This is a weird fucking party. I don't think I've ever used a party this strange before. Like, this is puzzling. All right, we surprised them, courtesy of our scouting. Now, that means I can set up everything. We're gonna Holy Lance the stress dealer. Oh, done! Glorious, buddy. Let's use Bellow. I reduced everybody's speed except for the back guy here. We'll try to stun that guy. Glorious. Yeah, she has hot to trot, so first turn, she's definitely landing whatever she's doing. All right. Hell yeah, buddy. Now, let's get that... Oh, I can't set up riposte. He got stunned. But I guess that's all right. Let's use festering vapors on this guy. All right, we're gonna use Hand of Light on the back row. She'll get a buff for accuracy and damage.
Hope blossoms.
Later. That's honestly so sick, dude. And then let's try to stun this guy. We didn't get, oh, yes. We didn't get much benefit out of riposte, but we still did all right. Let's start managing this guy's stress early. Yeah.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
We'll set up his riposte anyway. %60 blight resist chance. Oh, okay, but we have 120, so technically 40% chance to resist it. All right. She hits hard, dude. The Vestal's not weak. Most people think she's weak because they always use Judgment, but her damage is decent. Yeah. I like this party. We're gonna be able to engage in a constant battle of attrition against this dungeon and probably do just fine.
Holds dominion. Black as death.
A lot of people make the mistake of sitting on the Crusader and thinking he's bad. That could not be further from the truth. Like, the Vestal can only heal in the back, right? Unless you use her party heal. He can heal from anywhere. And he's an offensive powerhouse with Holy Lance. He's slow, but look at that, I boosted his speed, right? So he's not so slow.
A handsome reward.
The Jester as well. The Jester can only, we're gonna get rid of that Hellion trinket. The Jester is only capable of stress healing from the very back. The Crusader can do it anywhere, right?
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made
All
clear.
right, 60, 70, 70, 50. Those chances aren't too good. I'm gonna give this trinket to the Antiquarian. It might work. See, we just do that, swap it, and then we'll use the Antiquarian. Wow, she had an 80% chance and she failed. But, you know, we still did the smart thing. It's just it didn't work out this time. All right. We got another surprise. Protect me, Squire. Bellow the enemy team. We debuffed all of them. Boom! Oh, that is so glorious, dude. Stun the bleeder. And the important thing to remember is that even if I don't get a crit with Holy Lance, that shit's still doing 6 to 12 damage, right? Look at how fast my team is, eh? This is fucking sick. I love this composition so much, dude.
Soothed. Sedated. In Radiance, may we find victory.
All right, we can stall and heal a little bit here. The Antiquarian is doing good damage and good heals. Like, I like this, dude. I'm so fucking happy with this. It's working really well. Hell yeah, buddy.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Your stress is looking good. Hell yeah. All right.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Yeah, she's got extra damage in the Warrens and Slugger. I didn't even realize it, but she's doing 25% more damage. That's fucking crazy.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
We got a hockey puck and another torch. And we get to camp again. After we do 4 battles, we simply get to camp again, dude. All right. Let's go up, and then we'll go to the left, followed by down and a backtrack.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Another surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Inspiration and improvement.
Oh yeah, the entire enemy team is slowed down to a fucking crawl now.
A powerful blow.
Amazing. Oh, buddy. We're getting really lucky with those Holy Lance crits. It is a 20% chance, but I feel like we're getting a hell of a lot out of that 20%. It's like I said to you guys before. It doesn't matter what it says. Everything is just 50-50. Is the enemy gonna crit me? 50-50. Am I gonna crit them? Am I gonna dodge? 50-50. Like, all of it. The entire fucking game is just 50-50. It's way easier when you think about it that way. Holy shit! Antiquarian just crit for 13, man. Take his turn away. And his next turn is taken away. Okay.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Your Crusader is killing it, man. He's doing so good. Very good.
Compassion is a
Hello,
rarity
Evo. Welcome. How are you doing?
in the pitch of battle.
We're doing a good job of managing the entire party's stress. Oh, wow. I love how she screamed, "You are damned!" Yeah. Okay.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Another Plague Doctor accuracy thing. I kind of want it. Let's get rid of the medicinal herbs and take the rot gut sensor. And then I'll get rid of the blood, take the gold. We got another scout. You have a chance at getting a negative quirk called thanatophobia. Hang on. I can look it up faster. 60% odds to get treasure, 20% odds to get thanatophobia, and the other 20% is nothing. And thanatophobia plus 20% stress if your health is below 50 HP. If you're using a character that's like a throwaway character, then you could just fucking, you know, if there's anybody you're not excited to keep because they don't have any good quirks. All right, we have one more battle with our buffs and then we'll camp again. Let's go over here. I may as well not pass up on another fight. We're getting tons of money treasures. Let's leave behind the jade and take the emerald. I think... Alright, yeah, let's go for the bellow. And then we'll do retribution next turn. Nice.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Shit.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I'm glad to hear that, Evo. Alright, that guy in the back is toast. I'll use Retribution again and refresh his riposte. This guy has a lot of area attacks. There we go. Nice. Definitely gonna Holy Lance next turn. This guy's just gonna probably cause us more stress anyway, so.
A death by inches.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Well, shit. Now I may as well go for another stress heal on somebody. There you go, Vestal. Sweet.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
All right. I've already made $5,000 in those hockey pucks. Got more loot coming in all the time. Oh, I didn't search that with the antiquarian. We missed out on a hockey puck. All right, I said I would try to take portraits, but we'll hold off. Okay, let's get rid of the bust, take the portrait. Yeah. Shit, we just spawned a new fight. We'll go the other way then. We'll camp right here and go the other way.
Circle in the dark.
Yep.
The battle
We can do
may
a
yet
feast.
be won.
We're doing great on food. Barely had any hunger checks at all. This guy's got 7 stress. Sanctuary. Guess we'll just use this. We'll get something out of it. Okay. Trinket scrounge. Don't want that. Now we're gonna use the dodge thing again. Tactics, dodge and crit for the entire party. And I'll just use a curious incantation on her, reducing her stress by 50% for 4 battles. Unfortunately, we spawned a trap. Let's do what we did before and hope it works out a little better for us this time. Yep, good. Swap these trinkets back. It's kind of dope to see the frontline Vestal getting some action, you know? Like, she's so underutilized. I love how we're doing a long dungeon and I'm just confidently going through like every room and every battle. We are gonna visit this battle over here after we check that curio. Things would have to go really bad for me to start speeding through this dungeon. But so far, man, we're just constantly stable. Anyway, a lot of these guys have area attacks, so I'm not gonna debuff their speed. I'm just gonna go first turn Retribution, and we're probably gonna counterattack everybody. Yeah. Yeah, riposte, it just completely changes everything about your action economy. Got it. Did I just knock him back by 2? Huh. Fuck. 82% chance to hit, 82%, 88. Yeah, there we go. Make sure, right? Yeah, riposte kill. Let's blight this guy. Oh, Etienne, you're planning on trying Darkest Dungeon, eh? Yeah, are you asking for advice for Darkest Dungeon? Oh, wow. Crushed. All right.
The glory.
I actually got another
Seize
stun
this
trinket
momentum.
there.
Push on to the task's end.
Do I really want to make room for the stun trinket? I guess I will. We'll get rid of that 4 food. Ill-advised as it may seem. We still have another full stack, so... Yeah, trinketing everybody's speed made the biggest difference here, for sure. Let's reduce the entire enemy team's speed. Nice. Who's most dangerous? I would say the Karayan Eater. I have a 40% chance to stun that, but I have a way higher percent chance to stun one of these guys. This guy attacks marked targets. Holy Lance also can't hit the front. All right, we'll go for this then. Yeah. Turn taken. Finish it off with Rhett. Get riposte active. Honestly, Etienne, I'm using every single DLC. Just because you have the DLC doesn't mean you have to do the content, right? So there's the Farmstead and the Crimson Court. You can have those installed, but if you choose to, you can just completely ignore them. Right? That's what I do. I gotta get my party back in order. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Quakes.
Okay, good bonus
This
loot.
expedition at least promises
Let's ditch that
success.
one torch, take the ruby. There's a shitload of empty rooms over there. We'll be able to power through the rest of this. We got a loot sack here.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I might have to start getting rid of some of these loot interactivity things. I don't want to, but we're running out of space for regular gold. Maybe let's get rid of the emerald. Yeah. I might even get rid of the ruby. Because honestly, gold stacks to 2,500. I would need to get 2 rubies in order to have that, right? Reorder the party. All right, we'll go for first turn bellow. Reduce everybody's speed and then use protect me. We're gonna try to stun this guy, because I'm pretty sure he attacked marked targets and he has a massive crit chance. Ouch.
Ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
Ouch. Fucking 2 crits in a row, and he got vampiric spirits. Less debuff resist. Man, that was a horrible first turn against us. 2 crits and a stun. Nice, it's dead. Antiquarian finished it off.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Devastating
Good.
blow.
We got a crit. Tip the scales back in our favor a little bit. Fuck. All right, we took out the drummer. The shield breaker isn't worth it. It's an extremely powerful character. That's not a filler DLC, man. The shield breaker is extraordinarily powerful. She's probably the best frontline unit that you can even have.
Well struck.
I feel like the shield breaker is the one DLC that you should definitely get.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be.
We got a
beaten.
scout again. Okay. Yeah, we scouted this entire fucking dungeon. I love it, dude. If I had medicinal herbs, I could give a damage boost to somebody here. We got some stashed treasures.
Finding
Nice.
the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
All right, see you later, buddy. Yeah, and may Carman keep on kicking ass while you're gone. Oh, very nice.
Pummeling.
That was a rock solid crit. Fuck. Well, we got rid of the pig, at least.
gnawing uncertainty, the birthplace of dread.
Activate riposte. Alright, he's dead next turn, but he is gonna get another move off.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
This guy's dead next turn. We're gonna try to stall out against this guy. Get some restoration for stress and health. Nice, that's a good start.
Masterfully executed.
Definitely doing a great job of regaining control of our health and stress. 25% chance. Did not stun. She's stunned though. We'll hit him with Rampart. With any luck, he'll attack the man-at-arms, and we'll be able to finish him off with a riposte. Everybody's full health, though. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Except for her.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Let's get rid of the ruby and take the gold. Go to this fight over here. And definitely participate after we reorder our party properly. Yeah, we stand to get a little loot from that spider over there. It dodged our bellows, unfortunately, and didn't have much effectiveness. I can kill it. We have hot to trot, so that's guaranteed hit. Yeah, we took out the most dangerous unit already. The rest are whatever.
Another abomination.
And the
cleansed
debuffed
from our
one is the
lands.
only one who remains. Let's backtrack out of this hallway. Nice. I got another one of those
Remind
rare
yourself
antiques.
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
This might be a new record for me regarding money in one dungeon. Default party order. Another surprise. Those scouted fights. You have a higher chance of surprising the enemy when you scout the fight. That's why I always have trinkets for scouting. Yeah. This, scouting chance, right?
Impressive.
Sweet. Very powerful antiquarian. Pop that bellows. We can finish that off with her. We'll attack this guy with Holy Lance. Yeah, she can't miss. She's got the hot to trot. Now her damage and accuracy are buffed.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Later.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
All right, we got the warning. We have to finish the fight now. Accuracy stone.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
It's a universal accuracy boost at cost to speed. I kind of want it. I guess I'll ditch the singular portrait and take it. She still has a buff. I just noticed that buffs last after combat's over. That has applications. That's insane. It looks like you lose, every time you move a tile, you lose one of the rounds of the buff. But you can literally take buffs from one battle into the next. That's unbelievable. I had no idea you could even do that. We've almost cleared this entire dungeon of all of its fights and all of its loot and rooms. Amazing. I'm pretty sure we don't even need the shovels anymore. Let's get rid of them. I'll take the emerald. We got the surprise. First turn bellow.
Precision and power.
Good. They get 2 turns. Ouch. We got lethargy. -4 speed. That's terrific. All right. Can't even attack that back row guy, unfortunately, not unless I get rid of this fucking corpse pile. I can finish it off with the antiquarian, but it is getting another move. There it goes. Alright, let's get started on trying to restore some stress.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
And get that ready to kill. Nice. Another stress heal for free.
The limbs obey.
Bought myself one more turn. Possibly 2 more casts of stress heal.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Sweet. Bonus stress heal. Alright, we'll cast his stress heal on the Vestal. Crit. Glorious. Now we'll finish the fight. Although I suppose if we don't get the warning that we need to finish the fight, I could forego. Alright, he's dead anyway.
Foolish horrors. Brought
We don't
low
need the
and
sapphire.
driven into the mud.
Put our party back in order. Select the antiquarian for looting. We're definitely getting a new record. For me, personally. A new record on money earned in an antiquarian run. Like, money earned in one dungeon ever. Sweet. We needed that. We have 19 minor antiques. That's insane. It's almost 10,000 gold right there in that one stack. Gonna try to slow them down. Take out the pig. Stun one, or try to. Resisted. Nice. Look at our stress, man. We brought our stress all the way down. There's just been a constant ebb and flow of like, oh, we'll get crit a few times, gain a bunch of stress, and then whittle it down by stalling at the end of every fight, you know? The dungeon's taken a while, but we have gotten so enriched because of this, it's amazing. This is textbook. This is like what success looks like right here. We made a weird-ass composition with a frontline Vestal. You know, man-at-arms, like, and despite that, we ended up with a fast composition. Thanks to a beautiful combination of quirks as well as trinkets.
Trick of the light.
We got 2 battles right there that we have to go do. I'm down to my last 3 torches, but we're still doing pretty damn good. Dungeon is technically complete. Ah, we got one of these. One of these fights. Don't really get loot against these maggots.
Executed
They're easy to
with
kill,
impunity.
quick to crush, but still, no loot.
Another
Maybe
one
because we have the
falls.
antiquarian, we will get loot. We'll see. Did I just get 4 crits in a row? Holy shit, dude. Was that...
A trifling victory,
Did that actually just
but a
happen?
victory nonetheless.
Hang on. I have to check the replay of that. If I actually got 4 crits in a row, that needs to be made into a short. No, okay, the man-at-arms didn't get a crit. Maybe one day we'll have that short, but not today. Let's ditch the... Don't really want to ditch the keys. The holy water, I guess, is viable. I might even just get rid of the deeds. The deeds are good. Okay, we'll get rid of the emerald and take the rare antique. We might find more rare antiques to stack into that. We even got really good trinkets on this run. I'm just so excited about it. I'm not going to use our last torch. We're going to save it. I might be able to bump up my light level by using Inspiring Cry and her stun. That's the thing. We have passive light generation baked into this party. Fuck, we missed with what we needed to hit. Wow, this is terrible. This is the worst fight we've ever had. We got rid of the pig at least. Jesus. They're all very slow now. Much less speed. We might all get to go. Festering vapors. Wow, and he still outspeeds my entire party for one more cast. That's Darkest Dungeon. That's a wizard's chest. Alright. I guess in the off chance I miss him again, we're gonna try to debuff him again. Yeah. Good luck outspeeding me with your fucking -3 speed. Watch him do it again. Alright, he's dead. We gotta start correcting the stress. At least it's all on one character. It's on a good character, too. A good character for stress, because his ambush protection camping ability reduces his stress by 25. Yeah, we gotta start bumping up our light level. I only have one more torch, so we're gonna want to preemptively raise our light level before moving on. We can do that by spamming these abilities. Another
Grievous
crit.
Injury. Palpable fear.
We reached the highest light level. Let's lower that thing's fucking speed. Try to stun it twice in a row, failed, but we got more light out of it. Oh, nice. Okay, we got the stun. Thanks to that crit. Gave us the extra chance we needed. And massive stress heal. Very good. We more or less got slight control of it. Let's finish this. We'll have full light at the end of the fight. Yeah, 100.
To perform beyond one's limits.
All right, our inventory is full of those minor antique pucks. We literally need like more space to take it. So I'm thinking we get rid of this dazzling charm. We have enough stun trinkets, honestly. We don't need it. 1,200 gold as well. I do want to keep that rot gut sensor for the plague doctor. It would be wise. I guess we'll get rid of this accuracy stone then. We have a lot of accuracy trinkets already. Yeah, we have 2 melee accuracy trinkets for +5. This one reduces speed as well, so it's far from optimal. And we have a lot of ranged accuracy boosts as well. All right, we got one more torch. Reorder the party. Oh. All right, I can remove a negative quirk from somebody. Oh, but that would cost my final fucking... Yeah, never mind. That would cost my final torch to do, so we're not going to do that. And we don't even have any negatives that we want to remove or need to, so it's... yeah.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Look at this bag of fucking loot. That's unreal. I've never seen anything like that before. Let's try to spawn a fight. We did it. Oh my fucking god, we did it. Let's enter that fight. Get a little bit more loot. Mediocre stress dealer in the form of the pig, but if he gets a crit, like that crit right there, we'll feel it. Christ, he almost caused an affliction, and he did give us scurvy. Let's try to debuff everybody's speed. Okay, took it out. Probably should have stunned the other guy. Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten this hit if I had stunned him, but we dodged it at least. Let's stun him now. I now have Radiant Light. And we'll do last fight, last light for this. We'll put the torches out before we deliver that killing blow. Lower his speed. I can't believe we made a party like this work. Not only did we make it work, we made it work well. We were completely in control of everything. Nobody ever hit death's door. We were able to mitigate our stress pretty much as soon as we got it, you know? That last little bit there was pretty unfortunate. That massive stress nuke, but even now, we're still reducing it. Nice. Stress heal on her. Everybody except for the Crusader and maybe the Antiquarian are looking good. He's stunned. I have a free turn. Let's use the party heal. Maybe we'll get a stress heal on somebody.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Greed was punished in the end. Oh, there we go. Okay, massive, yeah, let's finish this. And it ends with a crit. Because of course it does. I am going to use holy water on people because that will actually reduce their odds of getting a disease when the quest ends. Little known fact.
Tunnels seem a little less
Impossible.
Oh man, $40,000 I just made. 40 fucking grand. That's insane. Steady, unyielding, and bad gambler. Okay, we can now start taking our antiquarian on veteran level dungeons without penalty. Bad gambler is kind of harmless.
To some, a sanguine memory to me.
Accuracy on ranged skills with a man-at-arms. I might actually want that. I may want that. It's a different purpose. This one has higher crit with melee skills, right? Really good for riposte and just general beating and stunning, but the other one has the accuracy on ranged skills, which is better for using bellow. What about these guys, though? No, we don't want either of those. Cove Explorer and Cove Tactician. Well, this guy's just coved right up, isn't he? I don't like any of his abilities, though. I mean, the scouting chance and the damage is nice, but he also has Curious, so we'd have to spend money on him just to start using him. This guy has been treated. Let's do our rounds. Let's make sure we're... Yeah. She's got lethargy. We're gonna have to remove that for sure. Yeah, before she can be used again. He's got scurvy. We have to fix that too. This guy's got vampiric spirits, which is livable. It's not like diseases can lock in, so we're good there. Now, let's take a look here. Any negatives I want to remove? Well, need to remove? I have to remove anemic on him. And I could lock in hot to trot on her. Oh, no, she's getting disease treatment. So yeah, that's it for now. Who are we getting rid of? I think I might get rid of this Twilight Dreamer right here. We already have a better Houndmaster, right? He's got Luminous and Skilled Gambler, which is kind of cool. He might get us some trinkets if we put him in the gambling hall. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy.
It is done.
To make room for the new Man-at-Arms.
To the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Murdak. And we'll treat the stress of the occultist in the Abbey. And finally, I can afford the final upgrade for the reduced cost of weapon and armor upgrades, which that's very important. We have $83,000 right now. We're getting our first champion level dungeons. That's crazy. Level 5 champion dungeon in Weald. What's that? Sacrificial Cauldron, boosted damage for the occultist. I could get another one of these feather crystals if I do a long cove dungeon. That seems worth it to me. Yeah. It's a low-level dungeon. We'd need low-level heroes, and we have limited options regarding our composition, which, you know, works against us here. Let's get all of our trinkets back. Unequip all trinkets, sort them by character class restriction. That's a long dungeon, too. We would almost definitely get like a shield breaker nightmare if we camped. Self-heal, self-heal. We have 2 guys with self-heals, but I literally have like no healer for that. If I wanted one, I'd need to take one of these guys. And I'd have to use him as a frontliner, which kind of bites me in the ass. Most of our heroes are like high level now is the issue. What did I check him into? Oh, stress relief. Yeah, we just spent 1,500 bucks on that. Theoretically, I could take him and we could camp right away, and I could try to use Abandon Hope on him. Time cost of 1. Like we'd have to cover his stress like right away. It'd have to be an immediate thing that we did. He's getting his scurvy treated, which I guess we could theoretically cancel his scurvy treatment. Yeah, we'll take Carmen out. He's the best option. He's the best of all options for this. Yeah, he is. We won't have a dedicated stunner, unfortunately. Can't believe I still don't have a serviceable plague doctor, buddy. That's crazy. All right. So I guess we'll leave his kit the same way it was before. We have 2 characters who can self-sustain, and one of them can even get rid of his own stress. So that's going to help majorly for what we have to do here. We have good back row targeting, especially with Holy Lance. I just need to make sure I trinket everybody up, try to make sure the party's as fast as possible. I can give the Berserk Mask to the leper, so it gives him +3 speed. But the rest has to... we need to focus on accuracy now. Unless I want to just let him be slow, which I could do. Because we're also going to have to use the survival guide. So if I have one character that I know is going to be slow, I can give them the scouting trinkets, and I feel like the leper is well suited to that. But then he'll have no boosts to his accuracy. It'll be kind of, you know, a little random. But he can't attack the back row anyway. He's just a frontline beater and corpse clearer. So let's give her the feather crystal for boosted speed and dodge, as well as the focus ring for improved accuracy and crit. She can only use Captivate if I put her behind him. And then she can move forward at will, but like that gives me the freedom to choose, okay, do I want to Captivate or do I want to do something else on turn 1? We can remove, when we use Zealous Vigil on him, we'll have -25 stress. Normally I'd like to use this, the Party Surprised Hound's Watch, but we can do that for the next camp. The first one we have to deal with his stress. Although we only actually have to use an ambush protection ability if we don't get a shield breaker nightmare. Alright, so she's trinketed up. She has boosted speed, accuracy, and crit, as well as dodge to some extent. He is the scout, which is funny because he's canonically blind, but he's our scout. I have 2 of these, huh? Improved scouting chance if torch is below 51, but 20% trap disarm chance looks good. We don't need that though. We are going to improve the healing skills and stress healing skills of our Crusader, and we're also going to give him the crescendo box. Yeah, we'll give him the crescendo box. So he's a better healer for both stress and health. We have 2 people who can self-sustain. Everybody has good speed. Now we need to trinket up the Houndmaster. The Houndmaster is going to be probably our most reliable character. So we got to make sure we're making him super strong. He already has really high dodge and speed, right? So we'll give him the steady bracer for boosted ranged accuracy, given that this is a ranged ability. We don't need his targeting right there, his marking move. Instead, maybe I could give him Hound's Harry. Or Cry Havoc if I have a spare turn and I want to... You know what? Let's give him Blackjack. If everybody gets shuffled around by some chance, like, maybe I want to open with Impale. Oh, she has to be in the front for that. Either way, we have to upgrade these characters. Make sure that they are as strong as they can possibly be to help us moving forward. So he is. Yep, she could use upgrades on all her abilities here. Nice, the stress heal and the baseline heal will be better. Our accuracy will be improved. That's what I'm talking about. And then Cavalier. Upgrade the accuracy on that. His stress heal. The guard dog thing. Upgrade all 3 of those pretty much. And then we have to do the same thing here at the blacksmith. Check every character. Yes, we can improve his weapons and armor. Same with the Crusader. Nice. Everybody is much stronger. We just got a lot safer with all this. I think I'm gonna remove Adder's Kiss and add Expose. I don't want to forget to equip Expose before we camp. I think I can pretty much make do with the kit that we currently have. I can use Pierce to move forward. I might just remove Captivate. And then give her Impale instead. And I'll leave her in slot 2. Ugh, I wish she could use Impale from slot 1. I really do. That would be so cool. Or yeah, I really wish she could use Impale from slot 2. Because then I could go back and then the Houndmaster could stun somebody, right? Anyway, this move list looks fine. I might even get to use Puncture on one of those fish shaman. So, what's our last trinket here? Probably should do like this other feather crystal. So he's 9 speed and 26 dodge with boosted ranged accuracy. Everybody's pretty pumped up, pretty powerful. And we'll camp right away to try to deal with some of the stress problems that they're all facing. Yeah, let's get rid of off guard and lock. Do I really want to have like a natural eye? I think I do. Yeah, this guy having boosted accuracy on that is honestly kind of important, because then I can give him the trinket for improved debuff skill chance. So he'll have a high accuracy with the move itself and then really high debuff success chance. We'll do it. I'm really glad that Scurvy is livable. We needed the Crusader in order to do this dungeon and get that feather crystal. Absolutely needed it. Okay. Maybe I'll just, I'll equip Cry Havoc. Then we can help with the stress relief. We literally have no stuns in this party, though. The one good thing that's going for it is we have 2 extremely fast characters and 1 relatively fast character. All right, let's go. It's not getting any easier. All right, 3 keys, 3 medicinal herbs. I'll take 2 medicinal herbs since I don't need to remove a negative quirk. And we already have extra shovels. I'll bring 3 stacks of torches. Don't really need the holy water for anything. All right. Yeah, this is our kit. Let's head out. Hopefully we have what it takes. Hopefully I didn't overlook anything. Oh, Etienne, I'm doing it primarily for the trinkets. Speed is the most important thing in the game, right? So if I can get a speed trinket, I just go for it. Speed and accuracy. Yeah, we need as many of those feather crystal trinkets as we can get. All right, we got a first turn surprise. Fortunately. Let's pull this asshole forward, I think. We're gonna have potentially some accuracy problems here, but all right, yeah, let's pull him forward. And then I can try to kill him with the leper.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Yeah, we'll try to leper that. Try to leprosy. Or, fuck yeah, done. And then we'll try to finish this guy. Got it.
Annihilated.
Not bad for a first turn. I can't use Holy Lance again. We basically get that one opening Holy Lance and that's it. Take out the snail.
Executed with impunity. And wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Let's keep moving.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
light, the promise of safety.
I forgot to reshuffle my party, which could be of detriment. We'll open with a dog treat. Target 95% chance to hit on either one. I think we'll go for the fish in the back. All right.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I'll have to kill this one next turn. Hopefully it doesn't get to go again. Might be a speed problem here. All right, we got it.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
We have to keep her stress low. If we get one of her nightmares, we need to start from a good, advantageous, low stress position. Let's use Hugh.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
I got a scout. Yeah, we'll camp right away here. I don't think I'm going out of my way to do every single fight this time, though. Let's use the holy water on her before we camp.
Huddled together.
Oh god, I forgot to reorder the party again.
Vulnerable.
All right, feast.
Rats in a maze.
Yeah. All right. We're definitely getting a snake fight here. We'll use release the hound. Reflection. Boost his accuracy. And I will also use Hound's Watch to improve the likelihood that we surprise enemies.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
We have expose, thankfully. We can use it.
Memory, brought back into the spotlight by a tortured mind.
Okay, primed for annihilation. Let's get it now before they use the defensive rattle on it. We gotta make sure it dies. Okay, they guarded it. And I have no stun, so I can't break that guard, but it's already bleeding, so it's dead in like 2 turns. I can use a multi-hit move to kill it right now. Oh, that's bad DOT. Yeah. Oh shit, right, it's guarded. Okay. He's getting some nasty fucking dots on him. Okay, took it out.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
This is gonna bleed out. Now it's just us and this one little rattler here. Then we can start to recuperate, and we definitely won't get another nightmare sequence for the rest of the dungeon, so our second camp will be relatively safe.
Fresh
Got it.
disadvantage. Give them
Holy
no quarter.
shit. That wasn't so bad.
Be wary.
Got a new trinket.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
He's gonna need it. And then her. God, look at these dots. 4 damage per round for 2 rounds, 3 damage per round for 2 rounds. He won't hit death's door. He has a lot of health, but still pretty shitty that we let it get that far.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Don't need the medicinal herbs for much except searching fish carcasses. Let's focus on busts more than money this time. Busts and deeds, as well as portraits. Crests, I don't really care for. Good God. All right. Done. The difference that speed makes, man. Like, without the speed trinket that we gave to him and Luminous, we would not have gone first on that Holy Lance there. That's the value, right? I'll try to one-hit kill that Shocker with the Leper. Oh, they got shuffled when he used the Rend move. Okay. That's okay.
Terrors may indeed
Damn
stalk
it.
these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Yeah, we don't need that. I've never passed up gold for my entire playthrough so far. That is the very first time I've done it.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. The way is lit. The path is clear.
Oh shit!
We require
The
only
Collector.
strength to follow it.
We surprised him, but we have no stuns for this at all. His move resist is low. I'll be able to use Puncture to pull him to the front and try to eradicate him, but this could be tricky, buddy. This could be real fucking tricky. I can't use Holy Lance because he's up at the front still. I hope I don't miss this swing. Nice, 17 fucking damage. Okay. Yeah, we gotta pull him forward. Fucking Collector. Always shows up when you least expect him. There is only one Dismas type, so that's something at least. Let's Holy Lance this guy. 11 damage. Hound's Rush. Try to pull him. Yes! Alright, now at the very least, we have a chance of smoking him with the Leper for a killing blow. Yeah, if they summoned two of these collected Highwayman, that would have been way worse. Nice!
As the ghoulish collection
Bro, that was
gathers,
textbook. We kicked
the
its
rats
ass.
Prepare to feast.
Would have been a different story if my characters weren't
As
so well
victories
upgraded.
mount, so too will resistance. Another mariner, another misfortune.
The reward for this quest is really good. That's why I'm trying so hard to get it done. Yeah, we don't even need to get rid of a negative quirk, honestly. For the first time. This is our last battle that we have buffs for. Took out the stress dealer quickly enough. Took out the guy who explodes in our faces. Crusaders are much more versatile than they first seem, right? They really are. I'm glad that you noticed that. A lot of people sit on Crusaders, and I understand why. Like, on the surface, everything about them on paper looks bad, right? The low speed, they heal stress worse than a Jester, they heal health worse than a Vestal, but they do all of it with the added caveat of having a stun, having good front row damage, high health, Holy Lance, they can attack the back row, right? Like, there's a lot to unpack there for them. I'm gonna use Puncture on this guy. Now he's not guarded. We can finish him off, even though this guy tried to protect him. I'm really glad we have Puncture, because we didn't have a stun to break that guy's guard, you know? I have to start casting heals. We don't have to cast them on the leper, he can heal himself, but... And the Houndmaster, they can both heal themselves. That was a rough fucking hit. Alright. Yeah, as long as we took out the Pelagic Grouper, we might be okay. Nice. I'm probably gonna get rid of Expose and equip Serpent Sway instead. Nice, crit heal for 14 on the leper. Let's try to touch up on her. She needs it desperately now. Really wish we had some stuns. It helps with stalling. Yeah. Alright, we gotta finish him off now. I'm really glad we got that final heal with the Crusader on the shield breaker there. Let's wrap this up. In fact, this is where I camp. So we're going last light.
The darkness holds much worse.
Yeah, buddy.
Trickery and boogeymen.
We got a scout. I don't really care about any of this loot right now. Although, if I use the firewood, I can take the gold.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
We'll do half rations this time to try to conserve on food. I will use Hound's Watch and release the Hound. I could cure some of her stress, but I could also greatly improve the accuracy of the leper and those two. Yeah, we're gonna greatly improve his accuracy. Just make him more effective.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna guard her, I think. It depends on who goes first. Let's equip Serpent Sway to make sure that she's covered in that regard. And then I'm gonna guard her with the Houndmaster so that the Crusader can start healing her up. Yeah. Best stress wave target that he could have chosen. Oh, shit. I can't guard her now. We got really bad speed rolls here.
Another one falls.
Take out the snail. Heal her up. Oh shit. No way did they just buff that dude. Oh yeah, we gotta guard her now. And let's make sure we don't get stunned again. See that? That's 8 damage I didn't want her to take, so it's a good thing we guarded her. We took out the grouper. If the shield breaker goes first, yeah, let's move her back. Use the heal. And then I can use Purge to get rid of these corpses and bring this guy to the front so he can't use his stress moves anymore. Now we have to try to just stall out right here. Try to get some stress heals in. And health heals. That was great for both. Alright, let's use block so she doesn't take any more damage. Nice! Crit heal on the Crusader. He needed it. We do have a lot of good sustain in this party. I can take the risk. I can definitely take the risk, yeah. We'll try to get that last hit with this guy, the leper. Oh, shit. I guess he can't. I was expecting the Crusader to go before him. Alright, whatever.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Reorder the party back to normal. Head in. Scouting ahead. Empty room down below. Let's go get it. And another torch. Happy to have it.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
So, 70, 70, 90. I'm gonna do a little trick here. We're gonna take the survival guide off of him. I'm gonna have to eat a couple pieces of food, but I can take the survival guide off of the leper, put it on the Houndmaster, and now the Houndmaster has a 100% chance to disarm that trap. And now we'll simply swap them back. Alright? I learned that from watching a Shuffle FM video last night. We still have our buffs for 3 more battles. Use a shovel, get more loot. 300 gold, use the medicinal herbs, get more loot.
Wealth beyond measure.
Extra food, let's
Awarded to
heal
the
her
brave
with that.
and the foolhardy alike.
I got a scout even though it's dark. Good. We got a double scout even though it's dark. I can really see far ahead. Now I know that I don't really need to... Yeah, good. Shit. I can't really swap these trinkets now. We'll have to chance this 90%. Got it. 100% is better than 90, right? Another double scout. Surprised we haven't gotten a treasure room yet, but we are really banging out a lot of these rooms. This is a 90% of rooms quest, and this whole area just seems like empty room after empty room. It's really working out. I will not be summoning the Shambler, thank you. I'm tempted. I would be lying if I didn't admit I was tempted, but it's just too dangerous. I need that feather crystal. And I honestly don't have enough backline damage to even beat the Shambler. The trick to the Shambler is to focus fire the Shambler and ignore his tentacles that he summons. But you need to have at least a Grave Robber and a Shield Breaker in order to have a good chance, because they can hit through the stacking prot of his tentacles.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Let's get rid of these crests. Take the gold. We got most of this dungeon done in the dark. This is awesome, man. If I was having torch problems before, I sure as shit ain't now. Although we just got 2 hunger checks, like pretty much back to back, so that's pretty bad. I foresee a massive hunger problem before this dungeon is over. We surprised them. Gotta try to take out the stress dealer. Got it. I probably should have hit this one. I totally should have hit that one. Nice!
Decimated.
Oh. Even though I made a mistake, we are forgiven anyway. We're gonna guard her. And then I'm gonna use puncture on that guy. Get through his guard. Yeah, the one thing that would make this team absolutely perfect would be like a little bit of stun potential. If I could stun, this would be totally different.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Now we have to go back and we have to pray to whatever gods we believe in that I don't end up getting another hunger check on the way back. We just got one in this hallway, so this one we're good, but as early as the very next hallway, I could end up getting another hunger check. And that would be trouble. A fight spawned in.
A
Nice.
singular strike.
Resisted. Right on. Got the shaman. Missed the fucking jellyfish.
Destroy.
Didn't miss that. Yeah. That's terminally ill next turn. I can avoid it now. Ow. Holy shit. She just got hammered. Sweet. Oh, that was perfect. Hell yes. Heal up. Heal everybody. Get everybody try to get everybody looking a little bit better for what's ahead. It's bad enough that I might have some back-to-back hunger checks fucking me over here soon.
Back
Okay.
to the pit. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
No hunger check. That's a blessing right there. That's a grace. Hello, Jasper. Oh, we're having a fucking wonderful day here, buddy. How are you doing? You ready for bed? You tuckered out? All right. Luckily, we managed to make it all the way back without getting... a food check. Thank goodness for that. Grab this torch. Reorder the party. Use a torch. Okay. We got the surprise, but this is the last battle that will have a higher chance of getting it. Nice! Oh, that was beautiful. He's terminally ill, too. That was just a one-stop fucking pop for him. Yeah, we'll hit that guy, and then the leper can finish him off. Yep. And then I will damage this guy right here.
The ground
Sweet.
quakes. Masterfully executed.
Really, really nice. Look at our stress. Health-wise, you know,
Great is the
not doing
weapon
as
that
good,
cuts
but
on its
stress,
own.
we're doing great. And even then, nobody's entered death's door yet, so... Took out the grouper. Let's use Serpent Sway on her. I might want to guard her with the Houndmaster.
A decisive pummeling.
He can heal himself, she can't. So if she gets the bleeds, or if he gets the bleeds, that would be better. Yeah, I'm trying to stall out a little bit so we can get some healing. I think I'll just finish the fight this turn. Shit. Next turn. Okay.
Success so clearly in view.
We can leave that stuff
Or is
behind.
it merely a trick of the light?
We no longer have our camping buffs, but we are almost done the entire dungeon. Let's hope we don't get a hunger check on the way back through this hallway. If I get a hunger check through this one, that's fine. Because that guarantees this one I won't, and then we can finish the dungeon. This might also be the last room right here, I just don't know yet. right, last hunger check right there. Use the shovel, get some loot. We got a surprise, that's lucky. That guy's dead. So is the jellyfish.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
We gotta break that guard with the shield breaker. Take out the grouper first. We're gonna guard her. He can heal himself. Probably should have just gone for the hit on the grouper, right?
Well,
Oh, that was worth it. Alright, he's terminally ill anyway. The shield breaker's looking good for more fighting after this.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Yeah, we won't get a hunger check in this hallway. It can't happen because we just had one in the previous hallway.
Intent.
I should have gone last light after that fight. Didn't even think about it. They're really focusing him down. Yeah, we can't leave two stressors there. Alright, no more stress dealers, but I am pretty worried about him. Let's give him a heal. Might not make a difference if they hit him hard enough, but it's something. Nice. Alright, now we can get him with solemnity. Okay.
A devastating blow.
Very successful job.
This expedition at least promises success.
I got a scout, but without food, I can't enter another hallway. It just wouldn't be wise. Alright, we'll get out of here. Let's get rid of the shovels, take the onyx, get rid of the herbs, take the jade, and let's go home.
We will find all
We got
manner of
another
great
+2
and
speed
terrible
boost
things
trinket.
in
That's
this
important.
watery tomb.
And we got 9 deeds as well. Manic for money. We got to get rid of that.
A fresh irritant to some, a sanguine memory to me.
Okay. A Twilight Dreamer, quick draw. Flagellant. It's not a constant speed boost, but I mean, it is pretty good. I actually think that's extraordinary. It has the potential to be. Not only can he attack stealth targets, no matter where they are, but if he has quick draw on the first turn... Oh, never mind. That's only on the first turn. I was thinking if he could reclaim somebody who has a damage over time effect, like if he could outspeed them, then he would protect them from dying, right? To like a bleed or a blight, but that's only for the first turn. Yeah. Anyway, we don't want any of the others. No special trinkets for sale. We're gonna have to lock in his Luminous here soon. And her Hot to Trot. So what trinkets are on offer now? Recovery Charm, plus 40% healing received. That's a good trinket to like pass around to people. Plus 15 accuracy if in position 4. That is made to order for an arbalest or a musketeer. It would require I do another apprentice level dungeon. And a long dungeon at that. This one offers the same reward. Oh, that's a... Wait, where is it? Okay, so this is it then. It's wheeled, a long dungeon, and we need deeds. We still need deeds in order to upgrade our blacksmith. So this seems like the job of choice. It's a long weld dungeon. The party did all right, but I don't like taunting those shield breaker things, you know? And we no longer have our Crusader for sustain, but we could, however, bring a Vestal. That would certainly help. We wouldn't have as good backline damage. This guy's also ready. We could take him on a trip. As a dedicated frontline stunner, we'd be much better off. The real issue is you have to be careful when you level people up, because you don't want to end up with like 2 heroes that are still level 2 and everybody else is level 3, because that means the only way to level up those level 2s at that point is to take them into a veteran dungeon, right? At risk to themselves and everybody else. I have to lock in that critical on ranged skills. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Unequip all trinkets. we could have amazing stuns in a composition like this. I'm gonna want to make sure this guy has as much speed as possible for a first turn bellows. He has boosted accuracy with range skills. We just have to try to make sure it sticks. So we can give him that debuff amulet. It basically makes it a certainty that everybody he hits with bellows will be affected by bellows properly. Pretty much makes it a certainty. I could use vulnerability hex here on the occultist. I probably should use it. Let's give him this focus ring. He's gonna get the most out of it due to his innately high crit on all of his abilities. And he has melee and ranged moves. And we can first turn, we'll give him the Demon's Cauldron for boosted debuff and stun. So he can first turn vulnerability hex on the back row, preparing it for the Houndmaster to capitalize on the mark. He also like debuffs the dodge of whatever he hits, right? She is going to be a first turn stunner. She has hot to trot, better accuracy on the first round. We just have to make sure that the stun she uses always sticks successfully. Do I even want to bother increasing the man-at-arms speed? Or would I rather give him one of these scouting trinkets? I think I'll give him the scouting trinket, because we only need to use bellows for every fight that we don't get a surprise in. And if you scout a fight, you add a lot to the surprise chance, right? I will, however, keep the debuff skill chance thing right there. Oh. And we'll give this guy the scouting chance thing right here. He can take the 1 speed hit, and he'll now have a 100% chance of disarming traps. And then let's give him the feather crystal on top of that to just bump his speed back up to a very respectable place. So we have a shitload of different stuns on this team. We have bellows so that we can ensure on the second turn, you know, most people go first. We have a stun bot in the form of the Vestal, who can also heal. Honestly, we have a shitload of stuns in this party and decent backline damage, I think. Let's give her Judgment, Dazzling Light, Divine Grace, and Divine Comfort, and then we'll upgrade her abilities. Okay. Unlock his stun. All right. Now the armor for everybody. I love how much cheaper it is to upgrade their armor now that I got all those upgrades. Very good. Okay. So we have our scouting trinkets, we have respectable speed across the entire party. And more than enough stuns. The back row damage slightly worries me, but we can judgment. We also have crush, which at least hits zone 3. And we also have Hound's Rush, which hits anywhere, and I can mark whoever I want with the occultist, right? All right, let's hop in. Three stacks of torches, 2 stacks of food. This is a long dungeon, and it's in Weld. Weld, I need extra shovels for potential lootable graves. And if I need extra food, it might be a good idea to bring a medicinal herb. Any negatives I want to get rid of? Not really. Okay, so we don't need holy water. God, there's so many things I want to bring on this. You know what? Yeah, this is... We have a full pack already. I'll bring 1 anti-venom and 1 bandage. Hopefully we can use them on a curio right away. Alright. Yeah, let's go.
Yes. Oh.
Corruption
But you
has
made
soaked
it?
the
Oh
soil,
god, you got a death's
sucking
door
all the
guy,
life
yeah.
From these groves. Let us burn out
Oh, you
this
killed
evil.
the... Nice.
I didn't realize. I didn't know that you could empty the back. I didn't realize that there would be.
So you didn't have a lot of backline damage.
And
Yeah.
I back with 2 out of my 4.
Oof. I'll bet. Okay, I'm happy to say we
In
actually
radiance, may we find
did
victory.
get to use the anti-venom right away. All right, we can attribute this successful surprise to the scouting. Now, let's use a dog treat. We have really good accuracy here. I might actually... Oh, we're all right. So, how am I gonna do this? I should stun... We can't stun the guy in the very back. But we can stun him. And then try to stun both of these guys. It's nice that she's gonna be counteracting the brightness lost from using his stun. We slowed everybody down and we reduced everybody's dodge. They all have 0 dodge, so we're not missing with anything. Yeah.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
All right, we're gonna mark that. Make it so that we definitely bring it down with the Hound Master.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
Stun him.
all.
Yeah, don't sit on the man-at-arms. Don't sit on Bellows. Bellows is amazing.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
These guys are so slow, dude. They have -5 speed. I can literally do whatever I want to these guys right now. We're gonna mark him. And then stun him. The Houndmaster will take care of him next turn. I will, however, weaken him here. Try to butter him up for the Houndmaster.
Formation is broken.
Yeah, I have to
Maintain
use Sacrificial
defensive.
Stab more. It has bonus damage against Eldritch. Stun. Shitty crit. Alright, we'll start using Cry Havoc. That's a great stress heal now. That's a 70% chance per party member to heal them for 4 stress. That's actually huge.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Get rid of the Citrine, take those. I can get some extra treasure and food here by using the medicinal herbs. Now we can afford to feast instead of just eating
Nature
when we
herself,
camp.
a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Hell yeah,
Gathered
buddy.
Close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Release the Hound. Hound's Watch. And we'll use Tactics. Improve dodge and crit for the entire party for 4 battles. We can camp again
A match
later.
is struck. A blazing star is born.
This is gonna be a really, really awesome party, by the way. Pretty much the whole way through.
If only treasure could staunch
There we
the
go.
flow
I can use the bandage.
of otherworldly corruption.
Bloody dice for a jester. We already have bloody dice. I don't need to keep
Watch
that
your
if I
step.
don't want to. Here we go. Eat the dog treat. Nice. Crit. That's terminally ill. It's gonna bleed for 1 damage per turn now. And honestly, I feel like I may as well buff everybody's crit even more.
The blood quickens.
Great is the weapon that
Everybody
cuts on
has
its
plus
own.
9% crit right now. That's another thing about the Man-at-Arms. You can buff everybody's crit to an absurd extent. if I just keep on using that move, right? Look at that, 4% crit. So you could have everybody having like 12% more crit if you keep on pumping it up. And that's on top of their baseline and whatever other camping bonuses they have. The Man-at-Arms can definitely like stack a lot of odds in your favor. He's good at that.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows.
Nice.
but
Stress
yonder,
heal.
A glint of gold.
All right. Good stuff.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Use the shovel. I now have an open inventory slot. Yeah, we brought extra shovels. There's a lot of those diggable things in the weld, but there's
The way
also
is lit. The path is
graves that you
clear.
can dig up for loot. So
We
you want extra
require
shovels
only
here.
the strength to follow it.
I have no more dog treats, so we're on our own. Stun that guy. I might be able to kill him. That's a very low chance to hit. You know, I'm just gonna go for the mass speed debuff. And then maybe we can outpace them next turn and make sure we kill them before they get to move. They'll get one stressful incantation off, if we're lucky. It's better than 3 or 4, right? Got it.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Got it. Yeah, we took him out. That was textbook. Let's get some stuns here. Shit, we missed. I can't believe that. Yeah, miss is independent of dodge. You always have a chance to miss, no matter what. Even if, you know, your accuracy and their dodge, that determines your chance of them dodging it. But missing is completely different. Let's try to get some stress heals in. I might succeed with this stun. No,
Right.
we had a chance
The
to, a
promise
good
of
chance.
safety.
Okay. Cry Havoc.
Press
Nice.
disadvantage. Give
He
them no
needed that
quarter.
too. Stress heal. Stun. We'll debuff his speed. Make sure that he can't go before we go. Nice.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Cry Havoc is the worst stress healing move in the early game, but it almost seems like it becomes the best stress
As
healing move
victories
later.
mount, so too will resistance.
All right. We got Weld Explorer, plus 10% scouting chance in Weld. That's gonna help us right away for the rest of the dungeon. Hunger check. I will not be fucking taking on do I want to take on the Shambler with this party? I mean, we have riposte if I switch moves. I could debuff their speed. Riposte is the most important thing, but honestly, I feel like hell no. Even though we have a lot of stuns, even though it looks good on paper, there's no telling what the result will be when they shuffle us around, right? Like, I just don't want to bother. That fight is generally best off avoided, unless you're certain you can do it. I just went balls to the wall in the last episode. Fuck. This thing might give us a disease. That's why I'm trying to stop it. Let's bellows, everybody. Everybody's debuffed, everybody's slow, including the dog, who now only has 3 speed. And they actually have reduced dodge now, so I have a higher chance to hit everybody with every character I have. You know, that's pretty sick. Alright, we're gonna mark that guy in the back, reducing its dodge and making it take more damage from Hound's Rush. Go for the stun. I really haven't been too efficient this battle. Let's finish that guy off. Kill the dog. Cool. Oh, yeah. Got it. Buff everybody's accuracy and crit. Mark that in the back there, weaken it, get it ready for execution. Got it.
Decimated.
Glorious. Let's stun this frontliner. Buy ourselves a turn to heal up, recuperate. All right, good night for now, Etienne. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Thank you for chilling today. I've appreciated your company.
Holds dominion. Black as death.
Okay. Dungeon's going well.
For a task well performed.
I think I'll just get rid of the bloody dice. Oh, let's get rid of the citrine. Yeah. I never keep citrines, not really. Oh man, do I risk another fight with the Shambler? Do I risk it, chat? Do I risk it? I would definitely want to, like, we have a lot of stuns. Pretty much everybody has stuns. We even have boosted dodge and crit for one more battle. I need to put her in the front in order to make sure she got shuffled elsewhere. I would need him to have his marking ability. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna regret this so badly, aren't I? He can be in the very back right here. And then we'll swap them. Hopefully we all get shuffled into a good place with this setup. Hopefully. Let's give him his stun ability. All right, we're hopping into this fight for better or worse. Here we go. Let's do it.
Behold the infinite malignity of the stars.
We're in a very good order here. All right. Yeah, I moved everybody before the fight. It looks like we're all in a pretty good position to start. 4 to 7 damage, or I can mark it right away. It does have prot, so we're gonna mark it with the Houndmaster, reducing its protection by 20. And then I'm gonna go for a stun. I have a 60% chance of getting this stun. Fuck. That sucked. We have a much lower chance of getting this one. And we got it. Oh, God bless. Okay. Now, his speed is very low. Let's buff the accuracy and crit of my party. All right. Here we go. Let's try to start ripping him apart. Nice. All right, he's summoning his allies now. I need to use riposte on the man-at-arms. Their speed is very high. I don't even have riposte. All right, we're gonna debuff everybody's speed. We only got one of them. Let's stun. They're relatively resistant to stunning. And evasive, they have very high dodge. I might want to just spam fucking bellows, I don't know. Let's just keep attacking. Nice!
Well,
got a crit. Evaded. Sweet. Their prot is just gonna get higher and higher the more they buff themselves. Let's go for a stun on this one that's already buffed. Fuck, their stun resist is good. Okay. Oh, fuck. That one is crazy buffed. We gotta keep trying to take him out. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, he is dead. He's gonna bleed out. Let's try to stun this frontliner here. Yeah. Now, this guy's gonna get a buff, but we're simply going to mark him, I think. Let's go for a stun. Fuck.
It could be dismissed.
We can reduce their prot if we mark them with the Houndmaster. He's got 50% prot, 18% dodge. We're gonna want to be very meticulous about this. So let's mark him. And then we're also gonna mark him with this guy because that is going to reduce his dodge. So he now has less dodge and prot. He's buttered up and ready for a kill. Let's try to stun this one.
A devastating blow.
We got it. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay. Now, we swing away. They have, this guy at least has greatly reduced dodge and prot. We've been getting pretty lucky for crits. We're not getting crit. That's another one down. We won't get another... Let's heal. We're not going to get another stun on him in a row. We're going to reduce his speed with... Oh, fuck, we missed Bellows. It was worth a shot anyway. Let's get him with the vulnerability hex. He now has 0 dodge. He had 18, he now has 0. And we're gonna go for the sure thing. I could try to hit him right now. Yeah, okay, he's dead. We won.
Executed with
I beat the Shambler. That's my second Shambler this playthrough.
Success
Yeah.
so
clearly in view.
Ancestor's Tentacle Idol.
Or is
That would
it
actually
merely
stack with our
trick of
Virtue
the
Ring,
light?
which is pretty cool. So we could have a plus 45% chance on somebody, 70% chance of a Virtue, basically. And a Reckless Charm, which gives plus 5 accuracy and minus 2 dodge. We just dominated that fucking thing. I'll get rid of the Jades and take the Reckless Charm. And we'll leave behind the gold and the onyx. It's time for us to camp anyway. Let's leave behind the crests and take the gold. Yeah, the thing, if you have a shitload of fucking... I knew that the party would be capable of it. Like, I knew. We had a lot of stuns. We had a lot of good things going for us there. We had Mark synergy, right? Let's put everybody back in their original position and give them the moves that they had before. Yeah, we did amazingly there. Now we get to camp again. Victors. We'll eat half ration. No.
Furtive and vulnerable.
How much dungeon we got left?
Rats
Quite a
in a
bit.
maze.
I need to conserve food, so we're just gonna go with half rations. We're gonna use tactics again. Or... if mortality debuffs. Nobody has mortality debuffs, so yeah, we're gonna go with tactics. And then release the Hound and Hound's Watch. Okay, get rid of that. Oh my god, another fucking Shambler portal? Do I risk it for that biscuit again?
Nice.
I honestly think I might try to beat it again, but this time, we're gonna eat up, make sure everybody is as close to full health as possible, even if it means we have less food to finish the dungeon. The loot we can get from the Shambler fight greatly exceeds the loot that we might get from this dungeon. Let's try to kill a second Shambler in a row. Oh, buddy. I got balls of steel. Let's go. All right, here's our shuffle.
Star spawned horror.
Oh shit, he didn't even move my backliner. Shit, and he would have had the highest chance to stun it too. All right, we're gonna move him forward by 2 right now. Then we're gonna mark it, and now we need to try to stun it. We have not good chances with this, man, at all. We got it. No fucking way. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Now let's buff everybody's accuracy and crit. God, we had a... Wait, so 20, 30, 40. We had a 40% chance, so that's not too bad. Yeah, let's buff everybody's accuracy and crit and get ready. We gotta melt this fucking thing. Getting that stun was very fortunate for us. Gives us a moment to try to fuck it up. Let's go. Nice! 23 damage crit. Okay, you know what? This is actually fortunate. He's gonna summon his entities, and then I can try to debuff all of them right now. They have very high dodge, though, so this might miss. Nice! They're slow. Oh my god. Most importantly, they have a little less dodge. Alright, we're gonna go for a stun on that. Good. Took its turn away. It won't be getting stronger. Hound's Rush. And then I'll try to stun this one for next turn. Nice! Dude, we're kicking its ass again. Second fucking shambler. Alright, now, I'm gonna debuff them again, or try to anyway. Their speed is literally 0 now, at least one of them is.
Ringing ears. Blurred
Okay.
vision. The end approaches.
Let's do it. They both have stun resistance right now. Let's just go all out offensive on him. Shit. Alright, attacked the man-at-arms, but didn't kill him. Oh, we got an affliction.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
God, he critted him again. Alright. Insane. Okay. Hopefully nobody's dying today. They're both... This guy in the back is susceptible to a stun. Let's do it. Nice. Yeah! Second shambler down.
No place for more.
That's how you know he's the GOAT. But we're not done yet. Alright, I killed one of the tentacles. We're good. This one I can try to stun next turn. Oh shit, he just marked himself? Okay, we need to try to debuff it, reduce its speed. It's imperative that I go before it next turn, because this guy, Death's Door. He's on Death's Door, he's got damage over time.
Facing the abyss.
Okay. We gotta wrap this up now. All right, we got it. We saved his life. Ancestor's bottle.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
That doesn't seem too good. Fucking plus 25% max HP. But we also got a reckless charm again. So that's 2 accuracy trinkets right there. I think I'm just gonna get out of here now. We barely have enough food to finish the dungeon anyway.
We fall so that we may learn to pick ourselves up once again.
Stress Eater, Paranormania, and Clotter.
A fresh irritant to some, a sanguine memory to me.
I can't believe I just beat 2 of them, man. Like, that's insane. Hot to trot, warrior of light on a flagellant. I don't think so. All right, let's lock in Luminous. We're gonna treat these guys diseases, and then we have to do a higher level dungeon now. 8 speed and 12 crit on the first round, but then -3 speed after the first round. That is fascinating. So we already have Junia's head, so 30 plus 25, that's 55% better healing. And if I got this trinket right here, it's another 25%. But it's Vestal exclusive. I just don't think I need that many healing trinkets. Yeah. As an alternative, though, this quick draw charm seems very powerful. Very powerful. I'm thinking in terms of, like, you know, you throw that onto a Crusader, and then first turn you just have, like, a guaranteed, like, instantaneous Holy Lance with a significantly boosted crit, right? But I don't know. It's a lot to gamble on. I could try to get a second Demon's Cauldron, which would allow me to take two occultists on a job, and they could both be fucking stunning the shit out of the enemy. But that would greatly reduce our torchlight. I gotta admit, I feel like the loot that we got was very underwhelming for beating those. I am happy that we got these accuracy charms. That is really good. I just feel like, you know, I was hoping to get one of the better ancestral trinkets. Let's take a look at those ancestral trinkets on Google and see what they look like. All right, so these are the ancestors trinkets right here. 5 of these trinkets can be obtained by killing the Shambler. Which 5? Ancestor's map is fucking amazing, and I really wish we ended up getting it. Okay, so the good thing is it's like it eliminates them if you already have them. So unfortunately, the very best ones are the ones I have not yet gotten, right? +2 speed, +5 dodge, +15 damage. Ancestor's Candle is fucking crazy good. And then the Ancestor's Map is just as good. +25% trap disarm chance and +25% scouting chance. At that point, you're scouting all the fucking time, right? But I am glad that I'm racking up some experience with the Shambler. That was a great, great group, honestly. I beat 2 Shamblers with that group. That was like replicable. We almost lost a man-at-arms, but that was really good. So where am I going and why? I don't want the healing trinkets. I would kind of like that Demon's Cauldron, but that's a long veteran. The quick draw charm would also be nice, but I don't know who I'd use it on. Possibly something like the Arbalest or something. Or the Musketeer. Yeah, I'll go for that quick draw charm. We have to activate 3 infected corpses, and we get to use some of our stronger guys up here. Where is that? Weld? We should take her. She has Weld Explorer. We'll have a better scouting chance. Other than that, good Weld soldiers include Old Fart, Jesper. So we have a healer, we have a stress healer, a lot of bleed damage in the party, and then do I want to risk taking the Antiquarian? I don't think so. Although she does have tremendous utility in Weld. There's giants that you can debuff the accuracy of with her. Weld, Tactician, Risk Taker. Let's take that healer. We'll make sure we have a reliable healer. We have really good, like, damage potential here. I'll equip If It Bleeds. She'll be a dedicated stunner, this Vestal. And we'll give her a lot of speed to try and make it so she's a better stunner. Although her stun chance is going to be pretty fucking low. Do I have an occultist at this level? I do. I could use him. Maybe that would be better for what I'm trying to do. Because we already have a healer in the form of the Flagellant. So yeah, definitely. We'll use him. And he's going to be a backliner. There's a lot of Eldritch enemies. We can use Abyssal Artillery. And Damon's Pull, maybe. We have no stuns in the party, though. I don't have a dedicated stunner here, unless I move him to the front. I don't know if I can take the Hellion. I know she has Weld Explorer. I'd like to have her, but... Alright, let's leave Old Fart behind on this one. And instead of that, we'll take a stun bot in the form of Marisco. Yeah. We need a stun bot. We do. So let's give him the Padlock of Transference, and then the best melee accuracy boost we can give him. Now we'll give the Hellion the Crescendo box for improved speed and damage, as well as Heaven's Hairpin for improved accuracy. Greatly improved. And she also has Natural Swing, so it's going to stack with that. She'll be pretty powerful. 6 speed, 9 speed, 10 speed, 9 speed. This is pretty good. We don't need marking potential, so the Demon's Cauldron could stay behind. Unless I'd like to do a frontline occultist, but I don't think so. No, we have boosted crit on his ranged skills, so that includes Abyssal Artillery. He's really not a very reliable healer, but this guy can self-sustain. I'm ambivalent about bringing the Jester. He's just not the strongest combatant, but... Alright, let's give him Dismas's Head, and preferably something else that'll also boost his accuracy with ranged abilities, so the Steady Bracer. And then the Jester will get... He'll get the dice that improve his chance of a successful bleed. And then maybe... Instead of the critical dice, I would like to have the critical dice, like it would be nice, but I have to go with accuracy, melee accuracy. Maybe I'll swap the focus ring onto him for higher crit. Because crits relatively often. Oh, never mind. No, we need the boosted accuracy on our stun bot. It is what it is. Okay, boosted melee accuracy and boosted bleed skill chance. This guy's got boosted damage as well as the Steady Bracer for enhanced accuracy on his abilities. This guy's got better stun and blight skill chance. The stun's most of what we care about. And the focus ring for better accuracy and crit. She's got Heaven's Hairpin and the Crescendo box for boosted speed, damage, and accuracy. Now we just, we upgrade all the characters here, make sure that they're up to par with where we're going, what we're doing. I might want to equip Weakening Curse, actually. It would be useful against that motherfucker who swings the whole ash tree at you. I like how we're always swimming in cash now. Like, we never really seem to have money problems anymore. And that's after I made that big mistake in the last episode. It was almost inconsequential. It's crazy to know that I'm doing all of this without a fucking plague doctor. Like, we never got a plague doctor at all. Not one that I wanted to keep. Not one that had really good, like, quirks, you know? Okay. These characters are far more powerful now than they were before. Significantly boosted in stats. All right. Let's remove Daemon's Pull and equip Weakening Curse. It can reduce the damage and protection of Captain Tree Swing fucker. As far as the Jester goes, Dirk Stab is really useful if you get, like, sent to the back. Yeah, you need to make sure you have something to do if you get shuffled and sent to the back, so that's what Dirk Stab is for. Do I need Battle Ballad? 3 speed, 7 accuracy, and 4% crit. Yeah, that might be pretty good. We'll keep Barbaric Yop on her if maybe. Do I even want it? Yeah. It allows me to stall out while I'm bleeding targets out. This party's name is Cirque des Damnés, or whatever the fuck. Okay, here we go. Let's get that quick draw charm. It's time to leave and hope that we've prepared correctly. We're gonna focus down gold again. Once again, yeah. Take 3 keys. All right. Time to go.
Excise the fungal tumors, and the land may yet live.
I have Unspeakable Commune. Now, we need to activate 3 infected corpses. I'm pretty sure that they show up on the map as actual quest objectives, so we know off the bat that we don't have to go to the left.
To the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent. Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Wow, that's it, eh? 2 of these gropers, that's the easiest fight ever. Alright, we'll use Weakening Curse.
The ground quakes.
Nice. That guy's terminally ill now. He's dying.
Precision and power. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Gave her a heal. And let's finish the fight.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Another Plague Doctor, Poisoned Herb.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Another Scout. Hunger check. These guys are gonna be fucking tough to beat, actually.
A singular strike.
They tend to duplicate if you don't kill them fast enough.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Nice. See, that guy just duplicated. Okay.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Decimated.
Now it's just the big guy left. Alright, he's terminally ill. I got it.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death. Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Alright, let's use Unspeakable Commune. Protect against nighttime ambush. And then I'll do like a special stress thing, I think. I could use anger management on him, but then use turn back time. Maybe I don't need to. Let's just use Sharpened Spear on her, improving her crit for 4 battles. And then turn back time on this guy. A little bit of wound care. All right, yeah, we're good.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I'll get that chest on the way back. We know we're coming back.
Mind that
Here we
such
go.
missteps are the exception.
All right,
not
quest
the
objective
rule.
done.
If only treasure could staunch
Hey,
the flow of
look at that.
otherworldly corruption.
I think that's a veteran exclusive piece of loot. I'll get rid of the poisoned herb since we already have one. That's worth 4,500 bucks. It's just like a high gold value type of item. 65, 55, 75. Okay. Another hunger check. We have 3 more left.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Can't believe we haven't had a death yet. We're killing it, buddy. We're doing real good. Okay, here we go. Just in case, we're gonna stun the stressor, but we'll still go for the kill. Alright, it's terminally ill. We can ignore it now. Let's barbaric yop the front line. We stunned one of them at least. Battle Ballad. I'm gonna buff myself now. I don't know if you guys know this, but those buffs don't go away when the fight ends. If it says you have the buff for 4 rounds, that also includes 4 tiles of travel. So that's, you know, that's fucking huge. So I can go into that room battle fully buffed up and just run them over. I'll show you.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
All right, check it out. All my guys are buffed, right?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
And as you can see, this guy's 6 speed, 14 accuracy, 8 crit. Everybody has that. So we get to go into this fight being super overpowered.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Damn good thing too, because we got one of those giant tree fuckers here. Let's go for a stun. And then we'll deal with the dogs. See, we have boosted accuracy for all of this.
Their
Go with Iron
formation is
Swan.
broken. Maintain
And
the
then
offensive.
put the bleed on there. This guy's terminally ill next turn. Ah, we got rabies on the Hellion. Terrifico. Let's buff up again. We're gonna want to melt this fucking thing. I'm gonna use Weakening Curse on it.
Pummeling.
It looks like it might have resisted the debuff, unfortunately. That was the whole point. Alright.
Slowly.
He might hit us with a tree branch smackdown
This is
here.
how a life is taken.
Confusion spores. Oh, this shuffles my party, doesn't it? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He's got Sacrificial Stab and he's got Dirk Stab, and she cannot attack. Oh yeah, if it bleeds. Okay, so we're just gonna use Absolution. And then everybody can still attack. That's why you want to keep these moves, right? If I didn't have these attacks, I would be shit out of luck right now. You need to make sure that you have attacks to use if you ever get shuffled out of position. See? Now I don't have to waste 2 fucking turns just walking around trying to get everybody back in position. I can still attack from where we are and bring the beast down. She's the only exception. So if she was way back here, she wouldn't be able to hit. Not unless I had breakthrough, but it was more important that I was able to hit every single rank.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Okay. We got a scout. All right. Let's get rid of the medicinal herbs. And I guess the onyx. Reorder my party. I have 1 more shovel. Hunger check. Got 2 more left.
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay, another objective done. We got another scout on top of that. All right, we got stealthies back there. I can hit the front one with the jester, but that's about it.
Masterfully executed.
Good heal.
How quickly the tide turns.
They still have stealth for 1 more turn after this. But I can kill that front gunner at least with the dots. Yeah, he's
Is the
gone.
weapon that cuts on its own. Well struck.
I probably
Death
still
waits
should have made sure I
for
had
the
Demon's
slightest
Cauldron on him.
lapse in concentration.
Because then, you know, the debuffs would be more reliable. Like against the tree dude.
A devastating blow.
That debuff stacks, by the way. So now he's at 30% less damage and 30% less prot. That guy's terminally ill. He ain't moving again. Okay, now we can just backtrack out of here. No need to go in that room. I might
Success
respawn
so
a new hunger
clearly
check if I do.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Another scout. I guess I'll get rid of that jade and take the emerald. It is worth more. I don't want to get rid of my curio items yet. We might still be able to use them.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
All right, job is done.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
All right, here we go. We surprise the enemy. We're gonna try to stun the giant. Good. We took out one of the dogs, and this one's gonna be dead on its next turn due to the bleed. Now we can focus down the giant. I'm gonna wanna prioritize debuffing it with the occultist. It has considerable debuff resistance though. Like, it occurs to me I totally should have made sure that that we had the Demon's Cauldron. We'd be dealing less damage though, so, you know, we don't know how that would have affected the outcome. Oh yeah, look at that. Fucking moist. We got the debuff. This party is so good, dude.
indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. Their cursed champion falls.
39 crit.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Now, do I try to make it back there, or will I end up getting too much stress for it to be worth it? I guess it depends. We'll see how much tile stress we get here for the beginning of the walk. I have one more hunger check too, so if I like get a hunger check here, we're not gonna keep going. Yeah, all right, we're going home.
Good fortune and hard work.
We got the quick draw trinket.
Arrest this plague.
Everybody's level 4 now. Good.
Pallid light filters its way through the rotting boughs. Let us press on.
Ooh, wow. Evasive and on guard on that Hellion. Believe it or not, that's not really good for us. Quick draw highwayman, not really that good either. I will take this plague doctor only because I'm fucking desperate to finally have one that I can keep. Yeah, we can use them for a while in the lower level dungeons. Hang on. I'm ambivalent to use my deeds to upgrade the stagecoach's capacity. Because we need them to upgrade the blacksmith too. So, like, if I can find somebody that I don't really want to keep that I could get rid of, that would be preferable. Like her. We have a better healer than Buzznoise now. Let's get right down to Buzznoise. Yeah, we could get rid of her. It just sucks because we spent so much resources on her. She has no positives that we want to lock in. But you know what? We'll hang on to her. Let's try to find somebody else that we could get rid of. Literally everybody in this list is someone we wanted to keep, except for her, because she doesn't have a good positive. I don't think I have a choice. We have to increase the size of the hero barracks.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Look at that. More damage and accuracy if torch is above 75. And that is why you upgrade the cost effectiveness of the nomad wagon. I think I'll also get this.
Idol, amulet, or
Yeah.
lucky charm. The simplest object can be a talisman against evil.
We're gonna increase the number of available trinkets here. I usually have more money. I'd like to get more options for trinkets. Let's get Instructor Mastery rank 4 now that we have enough resources for it. And I think I'm gonna buy the Sun Ring here. Yeah, damage and accuracy on the same trinket is better than a basic accuracy trinket, you know what I mean? Unequip all trinkets. I could also make a shitload of money by selling the trinkets I don't want. Like, that's also something to consider. I just gotta be careful not to sell ones that are too good. See, that's what's good about these reckless charms. If I ever want to use this, the archer's ring, like, that's -1 speed, so I'd probably rather use the reckless charm. Let's sell like 4 of those archer's rings, and then we'll sell 1 bloodied fetish. We'll sell the damage stone. I'm not going to use the dark bracers ever. I don't play in the dark. Sell that. There might be a niche use for the Manslayer's ring. I'll hold on to it. Same with the tough ring. Fortifying garlic, I'm kind of ambivalent about. It looks like it could be really good. I just don't really know what for, you know? We'll hang on to it. Get rid of the Vengeful Greaves. Musketeer boots. Get rid of that. I don't need 2 bright tambourines. Let's sell one. Nor do I need the virtuous chalices at all. Don't need 2 of these. I never use the bleeding pendant for the Hellion. There's other things that would be smarter to use, so we'll just sell those. I might use the Berserker Mask for the Leper eventually. Same with this one for the Blight skill chance on the Shield Breaker. We're getting a lot of extra cash by cleaning these up. Look at that, guys. Plus 20% virtue chance on that, and plus 25% virtue chance on this. You combine those, that's 45%. You add that to the baseline chance, that's 70% chance at a virtue proc. Really, really nice. All right, we now have 71 grand because we sold all of our unwanted trinkets. I would love to get that legendary bracer, but it's only damage. It doesn't boost anything else other than damage. I wish that we never ruined our chance to keep that musketeer in the beginning of the game. Having a quick draw musketeer that could shoot stealth targets might have been nice, or even just getting them out of stealth, right? I feel like if you have quick draw on an arbalest or a musketeer, you can go first, use flare, and then everybody else could attack them. So, what am I doing regarding this? Am I locking anything in or removing anything? Did I ever upgrade her in the blacksmith? No, I didn't. We are gonna get rid of this Vestal. It's just, we might still want to have her later until the other one is leveled up and serviceable in those dungeons. Although, there's no one saying that you can't use like a level 2 in a veteran dungeon. You totally can. It's just slightly ill-advised. I definitely need more deeds now, so wherever we go, I should try to make sure I can get a bunch of deeds there. Which means that there's only one real option for where we go, and that's here. The Long Weld Dungeon. I need some water, be right back. Now, this is going to be a long weld dungeon, which could be very dangerous for us, but we'll try to prepare our party appropriately. Maybe let's treat the disease here on Selly. Rabies? Less accuracy, more damage? Yeah, it's gotta go. It sucks. She would have been nice to take to weld right there, but... Should I try to do an antiquarian trip? Here, we did pretty good in weld. Maybe this time we can take old fart. Weld Scrounger, we'll take him. Yeah, we have unspeakable commune to protect us while we're camping. Eagle Eye, healing skills while camping, stress. If I took her, I could greatly improve my scouting game. This is a very fast party. Look at that. 9 speed, 10 speed, 10 speed. I could, honestly, probably get away with taking her, the antiquarian. Try to turn this into a money run. But that also reduces our odds of success, and this gives 12 deeds if we succeed. So I don't want to reduce our odds of success. I'd rather be very careful about it and make sure I'm doing everything I can to guarantee we make it, you know? Maybe I'll take him along. Yeah, buddy, he'll contribute to the stuns. He can really fuck up those tree-swinging giant dudes. All right, let's give him uppercut, flashbang, mark for death, and collect bounty. Maybe, I'll keep flashbang, but I'm gonna give him finish him so he can attack rank 3. We have a couple characters that can attack the back line here. Did you guys know that you can actually switch abilities mid-dungeon on the characters that you're using? True story? Glorious. Yeah, it honestly gets funner and funner the further in the game that you get. You become so unbelievably powerful. Upgrade old fart's abilities. Let's upgrade his stress heal also. Yeah, this guy's an amazing stress healer. Look at that. So he takes 13 stress off of an ally and puts 7 stress on himself. So right there's a trade-off where you're getting less than you're taking away from an ally, right? But on top of that, I have Photomania on him. So he gets 20% less on top of that exchange rate extra. He will raise stress from farting too much. Oh, old fart. This is our most powerful character, I think. 8 points per round for 3 rounds. That's actually kind of crazy. That move, exsanguinate. Okay, a clear mark target, transfer bleed and blight, reduce stress on self. That's very interesting. Using suffer, you like transfer DOTs over to you. Yeah, that's fascinating. Okay, when we come back next week, we upgraded the wagon. I didn't realize that if you just upgrade it once, it increases the number of available trinkets to 4, and it only costs 10 crests. This is more expensive, reducing the cost, but it's worth it. In a future playthrough, I would definitely upgrade the Nomad wagon a little bit sooner. All right, let's get everybody trinketed up. Trinkamarink. So, bonus damage and accuracy if torch is above 75%. We'll put that on the bounty hunter. His move list is as follows. He has a stun, he does damage. We might want to prioritize heavy accuracy on him. Probably going so far as to use the focus ring on him. So 15 accuracy at all times, and boosted crit chance, as well as boosted damage. However, yeah, we can boost his damage and speed with the crescendo box. He gets the most out of damage boosts. Definitely gets the most out of it. And that's the highest accuracy boost we have, so we'll give it to him. This guy is our stunner, so we're gonna give him the padlock of transference. And we need an accuracy boost for melee. I could make this guy like sort of high risk, high reward. We pump up his damage, and then on the first turn we can attack immediately. He'll have boosted accuracy, boosted damage, boosted crit, on top of the damage boost from the trinkets. That guy would be a fucking hammerhead shark on the first turn. That's an interesting idea, for sure. Or I could give him that to boost his dodge and speed. So he has 9 speed. He went from 5 to 9, which means all of my characters have a baseline of 9 speed now. It's just that this guy has no accuracy boosts other than hot to trot. Which means he would sometimes miss, but not on turn 1. He would not miss on turn 1. Oh, he has quick draw. Interesting. Never mind. If he has quick draw, that changes the game a little bit. So on his first turn, he's gonna attack really fast, really accurate, and really hard. Yeah, let's just give him Dismas's head in the crescendo box and pump up his damage to an inordinate extent. Yeah, he's got 7 speed, and we're gonna make sure the occultist has his marking ability equipped. I really want to use weakening curse, but man, honestly, we do this, we might not even need it. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So we're gonna put vulnerability hex on the occultist. What the hell would his crit rating be if I put those trinkets on him? That's 10%. That's also 8%. So at minimum, we're looking at 5 plus 8, which is 13. Plus 5, which is 18. Plus 12, which is 30%, plus 5, which is, he would have a 35% crit chance on the first turn. Unreal. But if you don't get a crit, you just wasted a bunch of trinkets that are inconsistent on it, right? So we'll go with this. Mega damage, boosted speed. He's got 40% more damage in those trinkets. 25% on hot to trot, boosted accuracy with hot to trot, boosted speed on the first round. He'll have 11 speed. He's gonna be crazy fucking quick. And on this guy, we will pump up his accuracy using the focus ring, as well as his crit chance. While we're in Weld, we're gonna try to get rid of this guy's misses the spot debuff, although Weld doesn't really have much in terms of that, does it? No. If we were lucky, we'd find that holy water room with the Eldritch Altar, but... Alright. So, this guy is going to have... Let's put the Demon's Cauldron onto the Occultist. As well as the Sun Ring for boosted damage and accuracy. And then on the Flagellant, we'll give him more melee accuracy. As well as a trinket that is well suited to him. Like this one. Less blight resist, sure, but more bleed skill chance and bleed resist. Okay. Everybody's trinketed up. I don't know if this is the best layout that I could have on them, but it looks pretty fucking good. I feel like I shouldn't even keep the Manslayer's ring. I think I'm gonna sell it, because honestly, we have Dismas's head, which is like a better version that works on everything, not just humans. And this is 15% damage with 2 speed. Yeah, we're gonna sell that. We don't need the Manslayer's ring. I'm not even using the steady bracer here, but we don't really need to. However, the majority of his attacks are ranged. If I was willing to sacrifice the 10% damage... which I don't think I am. Maybe I should be. Yeah, we'll have more accuracy built into our range skills just to make sure we don't have any surprises with misses. At least fewer surprises. Everybody's looking good though. Yeah, let's hop in. We are entering the Weld to try and get a legendary bracer that gives us 20% more damage. I'll take 2 stacks of food, 6 shovels, 1 medicinal herb, 3 keys, 1 holy water, and then 3 stacks of torches. I think that's good enough. Yeah, the Flagellant is a crazy powerful class. He was actually released later to fill in gaps with the game. All right, so who's my trap disarmor? Look at that, we're getting extra resolve EXP, and we all have a damage boost in weld. All of us. It's because of the last job we did.
In Radiance, may
Here we go,
find
first fight.
victory.
No surprise. 70. That's 120, 140. So we have a 70% chance of landing this stun. And he still resisted it. Okay. Let's use the raining blood. Oh yeah. 7 to 13 damage. Or I could mark it right now and start melting it later. I think I'll open with an attack. We have a 20% chance to crit. And then we'll mark it with the occultist. And then the bounty hunter will fucking run it over next turn. Like, absolutely demolish it. Nine to 18 damage. Fucking crazy. We got the high end too. We obliterated that. Now it's terminally ill.
Exposed
Ow.
to a killing blow.
It's a good thing that happened to our self-sustain guy. Nice. He's terminally ill now. We can take a moment to heal up. Put out the lights so we get more loot.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Their cursed champion falls.
All right. I want to change the order of my attacks in the bar down here. You can do that. It depends on what order you assign the abilities.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay, I guess we'll do the upward circuit first. We'll camp as soon as we get a last light in a room opportunity.
If
I got a
only
spare shovel,
treasure
we have
could
7.
staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Double scout. Okay, we got a shitload of room battles here. Let's hope this party can, like, consistently do the room battles with little difficulty. You lost a crusader? No. It's okay. Even there is a possibility that even if you didn't have a better healer, or even if you did have a better one, there were other choices you might have made that have kept the crusader alive. Right? So yeah, just sort of take it in stride. You'll get better. You'll make different judgment calls as you get more experienced.
Eradicated.
What?
Inspiration. And
He had Luminous? Oh, I am so sorry. That is a major loss.
The ground quakes.
I've lost good ones too. Okay, nice.
Obliterated.
Yeah, we're gonna camp in here.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'll take the portraits, leave behind those crests for now. We'll get more. Let's camp.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
We'll do half rations. Use unspeakable commune to protect myself. Scout ahead. Enhanced scouting chance. I think I'll also use planned takedown. Because planned takedown makes him do more damage to larger enemies. All right.
The way is lit.
Let's go.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Day 6, Journal of Darius the Highwayman. As we traveled from the Hamlet, an eerie dread grew. We all felt it, but did our best to shrug it off. Sleep was difficult until Raven, one of my companions, passed me a bitter concoction. The most devout of us, Theroin, prayed softly for our safety. Superstitious but well-intentioned, I suppose. I'm already falling asleep. Yeah, those journals, they piece together pretty morbid stories.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Let's go for the stun on the big guy here. I'm gonna first turn thwack that fucking thing with collect bounty. Oh, he's stunned. Wait, so 8 to 15 or 10 to 19. Yeah. That's awesome.
Strike.
We took out one of them. Stunned the front guy, killed the back guy.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving. Ringing ears, blurred vision.
We got
and
rabies.
approaches.
However, I think I can cure his disease. Yeah, we'll cure his disease next time we camp. It's a long dungeon, we can camp twice, so we'll be fine. I can last light, I think, one more time before it becomes reckless to do so.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men. Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light? The light, the promise of safety.
All right.
A decisive
Good.
pummeling.
Later.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark this frontliner right here. It's gonna reduce his protection, and he's marked, so he'll take 100% more damage from my bounty hunter next turn. Let's try to make sure he doesn't get to move until then.
A death by inches.
Oh yeah, 11 to 22 damage. So 15, and that's against an enemy with 32% prot, which is pretty crazy. Okay, terminally ill. We brought it all down. I heal for 23. See, now the game is fun. Now that we've gotten this far, we have super powerful trinkets, really powerful characters. Now it's like we feel like we can contend with the dangers in front of us on an equal playing field, you know? Won't always feel that way, not when those bosses start showing up, but all right, let's mark this dude.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay. No scout. That's a lot of gold to just leave behind. Let's get rid of those medicinal herbs. That's a full stack of gold, right? Like, oh, I should have used that on him. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, got the crit. Now, let's go with finish him. It has 1 health left, so it looks like the flagellant or this guy could finish them off.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Okay. I think that the best hero in the game that you can possibly have is a Crusader with Luminous and Natural. But at the same time, well, he's fast, but then he can't have, maybe like Luminous and Quick Draw, or better yet, Luminous and Early Riser. You need to be able to equip trinkets in order to increase his accuracy, right? So. And if you have Natural, you can't do that. All right, that backliner is now terminally ill. It's dying next turn.
For the slightest lapse in concentration. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
We're gonna mark that. Do more damage to it when the bounty hunter is no longer stunned. Ow.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
We don't need to worry about stress. I can always just change over the flagellant's abilities to deal with a stress crisis.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
I don't need 7 shovels, I don't think. We're gonna ditch some of those. Take the portrait down. Weld adventurer.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
We'll leave the gold behind. It's easy to forget. I just sold all my unwanted trinkets. We have a lot of money. We got some stealthy backliners here. However, I might be able to circumvent that. I might. We're gonna see. I'm gonna try to use that. Yes. Okay, I did officially circumvent it, so now I can attack the guy in the back and this guy. Even though he's stealthed, I can now hit him with multi-target abilities. Really awesome. Thanks to that shuffle.
A powerful blow.
Glorious.
As the fiend falls.
Okay, guy in the back is definitely dead. Guy in the front is definitely dead.
How quickly the
Ow.
tide turns.
2 crits. Stop him from attacking again. Another crit on absolution. Thank you. Full heal for the flagellant. Yo, I just got a crit for 50. No fucking way. That's insane. A lot went into
Seize this
that.
momentum. Push on to the task's end.
It's really hard to leave behind the cash, but honestly, we're doing good enough on cash. We've left behind like 2,000 gold in the last few fights. We're gonna camp here when this fight's all done. Got a stun on the frontliner. We at least won't get stunned ourselves on this one. Yeah, that 50 crit, that's because our target was a human and our target was marked. And we have a shitload of damage boosts on the bounty hunter with his trinkets, so that was just a confluence of dope right there. We might get stunned. Our frontliner did. So, is the occultist gonna go before the bounty hunter?
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Yep, let's mark it. All right, time to go lights out. We don't really have to. I don't think these guys drop any loot when you kill them, but I mean, we're camping here anyway.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
We did get some loot, but it's all shit I don't want. You know what? Let's just use the firewood and then take the gold down.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
I can stress heal the entire party, but only if I give him 20 more stress, which I think I'll do. And then we'll use Scout Ahead. Oh, right, I wanted to remove his disease and now I can't. Oh, that sucks ass. That sucks all of the anus. Okay, well, whatever. I'll spend money on his disease when we get home.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
I hope I get a lot of scouts here. We need the scouting. Ah, yes, my favorite game, 1,000 crit damage. We got a double scout, that's nice, buddy. A lot of battle rooms down here, though. You know what? He'll sit this one out, and he'll stress heal himself for a bit. Everybody else can do the job. We can kill at least 3 of these guys on the first turn.
Be
There.
gone, fiend.
Yeah.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Scurvy.
Executed with impunity.
Well, that's 2 diseases we'll have to take care of later. Let's use the shovel. Nice. Portraits and deeds. We have 5 more torches left. Oh, you know what? We're not going over there. I'd have to use 2 shovels just to get over there. We'll go this way. Spiders. We surprised them, thankfully. Later.
Destroyed.
Alright, that guy's dead. They can't mark us anymore. At the very least, we don't have to worry about getting marked. I'm going to attack and debuff this spider, making it easier to finish off on the next turn. Let's put a reclaim over here on the occultist. And another vulnerability hex here on the spider. Yeah, both of them are now very easy targets. They can't avoid shit.
Decimated.
Put a restoration on the bounty hunter. Wow, today I learned that reclaim ticks can actually, like, they can crit and give you back stress. That's pretty cool.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
I'll get rid
They
of the
can be
gold,
beaten.
take the crests. Jesus, this guy's health is low now. We surprised him, so I think what I'll do is try to use word reconstruction. Let's just hope I don't regret it. Nice. Paid off. Yeah, I didn't want to reduce this guy's damage on the first turn, but that was risk and reward playstyle. I would have been smarter and safer if I had used redeem right away. But now I can use redeem later when more of the targets are already dead. Probably gonna end the fight with more HP because of it. Terminally ill. Nothing to worry about now. Let's stun this guy. The more turns we take away from them, the better, because my flagellant is low health and marked. The flagellant actually gets, if his health is below 40%, he gets boosted crit and damage. I don't know if you guys knew that. Pretty fucking crazy. Alright, let's use redeem. Give him a heal, massive one. And let's mark this guy. We'll try to stun the other one, and the bounty hunter will attack the marked enemy. Incapacitated. Alright, let's drop a nuclear fucking bomb on this dude. 12 damage doesn't seem like much, but it would have been 24 if he didn't have 50 protection. Let's mark the front guy as well. Dead. I'm so proud of myself for getting this good at the game, man. I remember several years ago, I just thought this game was blanket impossible. It took so long to learn how to do this shit. Like, I can reliably get through the early game now, and it didn't always used to be that way for me. Alright, this guy's terminally ill. So we'll just, we'll screw the pooch. I'll use reclaim on the bounty hunter, make sure he gets some health back on the road.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Alright, we don't need those gems or the money. Let's just move on. It's really weird to leave behind gold. I feel like we've entered a new stage of the game, you know what I mean? Alright, I hope I get some good scouts because I only have one more fucking torch. And we got a lot of fucking hallway and rooms left. We need to... Okay, let's use the torch and take the deeds. Yeah. Can't leave behind deeds. We might have to finish this dungeon in the dark, which will be pretty fucking scary. We got surprised and shuffled around. My flagellant can't do shit from back there. Well, we at least got something done this turn. He's gonna shuffle us around again. Oh, that's funny. Alright, the bounty hunter is now out of commission. Let's try to stun this guy. Failed. Stressful incantation. At least now we can get rid of the stress dealer pretty quickly. Stress dealer is now terminally ill. It's not bouncing back from that. Successfully stunned the giant. Let's put a prot mark on it. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna mark him with the bounty hunter, because then the bounty hunter is gonna have +3 speed next round. +4 speed next round. $29. That wasn't even a crit, and we hit him for 20-fucking-9. Fucking dope. Nice. We needed that stress heal on the occultist big time. It might be time to try and swap the flagellant's abilities.
Assault cannot be left unanswered.
Oh, the abomination got crit for 41. That's his entire fucking health pool. Holy shit. He went from full health to fucking help me. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's get him bounced back. All right, hit the giant for 32. It's now dead. I got a scout. That's good. That's really good. Looks like going up is the more clear path. No fights between it and I, but that's why I might want to go down first. Get that fight out of the way while I still have at least a smidgen of light to use. Let's get rid of the holy water now. And then I'll leave behind the crests. We don't need them.
Glittering gold.
Got a little extra
trinkets and
food.
baubles, paid for in blood.
Let's get our party back in its appropriate order. It is in the appropriate order. Okay. Our torchlight is diminishing, chat. We surprised the spiders. Peace out. Hot to trot is really useful against those spiders. Like, really, really useful against them. Let's debuff the dodge capacities of that spider. Now it's dead. Beautiful. We got a torch. Oh, that's lucky.
Triumphant
Now,
pride
let's remove,
precipitates a dizzying
redeem,
fall.
and put endure on the flagellum. Maybe Old Fart can reduce our occultist stress before we're done here. Oh my god, we're in the lowest light bracket now. At least that room's empty. See, that's what I wanted. I was hoping it would go down that way. We beat the fight, and now we're walking back. We have an empty room ahead of us. We might be done after we go to that room. I'd rather not fight in the dark. Oh shit, we just spawned a fight in front of us. Oh, that sucks ass. Okay. At least it's just a bunch of grubs. That's lucky.
Back to the pit.
However, because it's so dark, I'll actually get a lot more stress if I try to use this move of his. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Still gonna do it. That's still a great exchange rate. Man, we took 13 stress off of him and gave myself 9.
Another one.
And that's in the dark. Imagine how efficient that would be if it wasn't in the dark, right?
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black
Okay.
as death.
Look at that. We got fucking 18 deeds on this mission, and we're getting 12 more when we're done. That's 30 deeds from one fucking quest. That's huge, buddy. Oh shit, we're not done? Oh god. I need to go to one more room, chat. In complete fucking darkness.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
We just had a hunger check, so I can get rid of the food. All right, we're done. Let's get the hell out of here. So,
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies.
in total,
Let them arrive unharried.
I got 54 crests, 18 deeds, decent amount of money. Oh, we got 30 deeds, yeah, with the quest reward, and we got the legendary bracer, which boosts my damage by 20% at cost to speed. Oh, that's a lock, actually. We're gonna lock that on the occultist. Plus 10% damage for ranged skills. That's most of his fucking skills. But we have so many diseases that we need to treat, it's ridiculous.
To some, a sanguine memory.
So, I'm gonna increase the amount of medical ward slots that we have.
Curious methodologies.
It's
and
relevant to the
apparatus
moment.
Can calm even the most tormented soul.
Alright, so let's get rid of this first. The Black Plague. And then we have to get rid of rabies on the Abomination. Followed by the rabies on Old Fart. That's fucking Jesus, man. 3 diseases we gotta get rid of. Okay, who's in the wagon? Eldritch Slayer Musketeer. A natural swing grave robber. What does our grave robber have? Eagle Eye, eh? Yeah, I think I'll take her.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
Plus 2 speed and plus 5 dodge. We have a quick reflexes shield breaker here, but I think I might pass. We only really need 1 shield breaker. I know that having 2 can be good, but maybe I'll think about it.
Woman, keen for a new kind of challenge.
I almost have the guild fully upgraded. I just need 10 more portraits. Let's get weaponsmithing rank 4. So, what's in here? Nothing special. Yeah, we have to lock Unerring on him. So he'll have boosted crit and damage for his ranged skills and +2 speed. And that'll be like his 3, you know? Let's get her ready. Misses the spot and natural swing. Yeah, Eldritch Slayer is gonna be worth it to have on here for sure. We'll get rid of Imposter Syndrome and we'll lock Eldritch Slayer on her. I might get this. Allow 3 treatment ward slots. It's expensive as fuck, but we'll just get it out of the way.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
Now I can treat Mustard here. All right, lock in quick reflexes and remove light sensitive. I don't really have a Rampart shield yet, I don't think. I think we had to cancel a job when we were trying to get it. Like, we had to run away. So that's a Cove mission, standard medium Cove. Gather 3 Ancestors relics. If I was going to the Cove, who would I want and why? Well, I'd love to have a fucking Plague Doctor, but we only have the one who's level 0. I could go with an Abomination, certainly. Reliable stun bot, right? I'll definitely go with her. We'll put her in the back because she tends to be a lot squishier. Put him in front because he can heal himself and he's our stun bot anyway. So she can use Pick to the Face as well as flashing daggers and thrown daggers. I may actually want to bring a level 0 Plague Doctor here. I know that sounds stupid. I know it does. But there's a reason. And a good one. I'm unsure as of yet. This guy's, yeah, he would hate it in that dungeon. But having battlefield medicine is critical where we're going.
Nice.
As well as a shitload of available stuns. I have to basically go like pure stun skill chance here. for the plague doctor. Yeah. We're bringing, yes, you guys see that correctly. We're gonna try to bring a level 0 plague doctor to a level 4 dungeon and see what happens. Hopefully he doesn't like just miss over and over again, right? But without battlefield medicine, this will be a very short run. We need a frontline healer. And just about the only thing I can think of that's at least semi-viable would be this level 2 Crusader. Unless I want to... No, I can't do that. Alright, well, we have a lot of stuns on this party. I might be able to handle it. Do I want this guy to be double back row stunner? Or do I want him to... You know what, let's give him the Plague Doctor herb. Don't I have that? Yeah. I can at least make sure that his blights work. His stuns may not, but his blights definitely will. They have a 60% chance to work on top of the regular chance. Now, crescendo box, damage and speed, and then feather crystal, speed and dodge. We need him fast. And this guy, I can't really increase his blight chance at all, but I can just make him as good at stunning as possible. The stunning Kruger effect, you know? I really hope this works out, because we're bringing 2 people who are like slightly lower level than the dungeon. I can't even upgrade anything about the Plague Doctor, not that I would if I could, but let's make sure everybody else has upgrades. I'm gonna give her that so she can cure her own blight and bleed if she has to. Okay. It was expensive, but she's way better now. So is he. Glorious. All right. So what's my move list gonna look like? We have increased critical chance on ranged skills with this guy. So if I used Zealous Accusation, we'd have 5% more crit on it, right? So in total, we would only have 8% crit, but that's with 2 targets, so it might actually crit fairly often. But I feel like maybe if he was stunning, that would be smarter. Stunning whenever he's not trying to heal somebody. He's fast, he has 8 speed. And he can do the Zealous Vigil, Camp Protector. She does 9 to 19 damage, dude. That's pretty crazy. If I give her those, but we need to also worry about her accuracy. I'm gonna give that ring to him. Or I could just go full stop slow crusader. Make it so he goes last on purpose, so that if somebody has like a bleed and they're on death's door, he can heal them at the end of the turn before they go next turn, right? But that's kind of iffy. Usually it's better to just make sure you're stacking fucking speed and make sure you can at least try to do something first. So what's his ability list gonna look like? We should leave him with Holy Lance in case he gets moved to the back. And I do think I'll just do fucking Zealous Accusation spam. We already have stunners in the party. Yeah, we'll give that to him. He could use the boost and accuracy, honestly. And it's more crit. So he has a 10% baseline crit chance. And then when he uses this, so 13% crit chance. And if I wanted to, I could try to stack it higher. Plus 8 speed and plus 12% crit on the first round. Well, shit, that would put him at like 25% crit chance with Zealous Accusation on the first turn. Maybe we should do that, test it out, see if we like it. It's a really weird build, granted. Or, since he's our main healer, I could just give him stuff that makes him a better healer, right? Like, maybe I could give him the Ancestor's Scroll and Junia's Head. So he's better at healing and stress healing. I think I'll do that. Play to his strengths. And then boost her speed and damage even further. She needs an accuracy boost. Let's give her this. And that. She'll have less dodge, but she'll have higher accuracy, crit, speed, and damage. He's got higher accuracy, damage, stun, and blight chance. This guy's got higher blight chance, stun chance, and accuracy. I'd say that's good all around. This guy's speed is only 4, but it's still, you know, it's acceptable. So let's give this a shot. This is a very funky layout. I don't necessarily need lunge, so I think I'll get rid of it, and I'll equip Toxin Trickery. So that she can cure her own blights and bleeds if she has to. Like, if she gets arterial pinched and then goes right after. Because that frees up the Plague Doctor to use, like, a blight ability instead. Plague Grenade, you know? Okay. I think I'll get rid of Disorienting Blast and equip Noxious Blast instead, so that the so that this guy can help out with the front row. It's $500 and it might save my life. And honestly, I feel like if this guy's not healing, then he should probably be going for a stun. So let's remove Zealous Accusation and equip Stunning Blow. Yeah. Alright, I really hope this party works out. It's very experimental. We have 2 people who are below the recommended level. We'll have to hope it's a really good composition. Let's go.
Recover these lost shipments of rarities, that we may prevent them from falling into even less scrupulous hands.
Here goes nothing. I hope there's no catch. Like, because these guys are lower level, they have a higher surprise chance or something, you know? I think that we have no choice but to try and commit to this plague doctor. Alright, we surprised them, which is pretty good. So how am I gonna take this? He could stun the back row. This guy stuns one in the front. And then her and the Crusader, he could stun someone in the front. She just needs to do as much damage as possible to anybody. Both. Blinding gas. We stunned their entire party and we did a tremendous amount of damage throughout their ranks. And so it begins. Oh shit. Oh god. What? Why did he move around twice? I have no idea why that happened.
Give them no
Maybe
quarter.
their move actually has like movement built into it in a veteran dungeon. That might, yeah, that might be the case. Let's blight him. So he's terminally ill, and I need to go for another stun here. We got it. Yeah, I knew it was a good idea to focus on healing. We just healed for 7 with the Crusader, dude. That is awesome. Stun the guy in the back, take away his turn.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah, spearfishing now has, it pulls the enemy forward, so that's what happened. Let's blight this guy and then go for a heal. I kind of wanted to stun him there, but we need more health back. Alright, he's terminally ill. He's not getting a turn. Oh, shit. 11 fucking damage. Brutal, buddy. Alright, we gotta get some heals going.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
You get back. Okay. The Plague Doctor is looking ready for more. Honestly, for a fight with 4 groupers right at the start, that wasn't a bad result. Let's be honest with ourselves here. That was
Secrets and
decent.
wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this
Okay.
place.
Let's keep moving. He can eat that food. Revert to default party order. Torch
The
up
match is
and
stuck.
enter.
A blazing star is born.
Alright, we got a stealth guy there in the back. I can double stun, at the very least. I better stun that grouper. And then maybe I'll double blight instead. Shit, I'm getting stunned, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, this ain't going well at all. I can at least kill that right away.
Back to the pit.
With pick to the face. Alright. And now he's not at risk of getting attacked by the pelagic grouper anymore. Yeah.
Singular strike.
Like that. Crushed by justice. Alright, the shaman is incapacitated until eliminated. Definitely. Let's get rid of that jellyfish. It has 8 speed, so if I didn't get rid of it this turn, it was probably going to stun us next turn, right? Stun the pelagic grouper. Alright, we have a free turn, kind of. I should try to kill this guy in the back, though. I can get a stress heal on him if... yeah.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Another. Yo, we're healing for 4 with Inspiring Cry. Oh, that is beautiful, buddy.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
The party's not bad. It's just the level of the
Black as
heroes
death.
working against us. All right, let's take the deeds. I do need more money now, so we are going to have to prioritize currency collection.
The light, the promise of safety.
We're still waiting for a good chance to camp.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Here we go. Looks like this is where we're camping once the fight's over. I gotta try to take out that pelagic grouper quick before it gets guarded by these fuckers. Wow. All right, we'll go for a double stun on the back row. I might stun their entire party, but that doesn't solve the problem of... oh man, okay. At least the shaman doesn't get a turn next turn.
Their formation
Heal
is
that.
broken. Maintain the offensive. Powerful blow.
All right, apply more blight. We gotta stack up that damage, make sure that if they use Barnacle Barrier on him, it doesn't protect him from death. Got the stun. Yeah. All right, terminally ill on the shaman.
Inspiration and improvement.
Both frontliners are stunned. Let's start dotting them up. I like how even a level 0 Plague Doctor can pull its weight in a level 4 dungeon.
Unforgiving.
Notice how everybody in this party has like a role, right? She's really reliable damage to every rank. This guy is a stun bot, this guy is the healer, and this guy is also stunning and damaging. It's what we call synchronicity. Let's go for a vomit. I'm trying to... Oh, wow, we actually got a double stun on him. We had a very low chance of that. Anyway, this guy is now terminal with that blight incorporated. He's taken 18 damage on that blight. Later.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, don't sleep on pick to the face. It penetrates protection. And this guy has 50 protection. All right? There we go. Terminally ill.
Haunting the hearts of men. Continue the onslaught.
Let's camp.
Destroy them all.
We'll do half rations. And then I think let's use the holy water. We don't really need it. And then take the portrait. Get rid of our spare shovel here. Take the jade. Use zealous vigil. Stress reduction and protection against an ambush in the night. We'll boost our scouting chance. I could buff his accuracy, which I feel would be a good idea. He might end up missing if I don't, right? We'll use self-medicate on him. And then I will remove 15 of his stress, preparing him for more.
As the light gains purchase,
Very effective camp.
spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Oh, wow.
Handsome reward for a task well performed.
Okay, do I want that cursed incense? I don't really think so. It is good for a backliner or cultist, though. It's better than the demon cauldron, because when you're in the back, right, you can use that tentacle where it pulls. In the back row, you can't stun, so I do feel like I want that cursed incense. We're gonna get rid of this jade so that we can take that cursed incense home. Even if it makes our inventory management a little harder for the time being, it's worth it. All right, right on. I haven't found a single one of those ancestors relics yet, but so far the dungeon is going well. That's only one bad battle away from changing though, so. Yeah, don't fall into the trap of going to Google and going, what compositions are the best? Because that's not how Darkest Dungeon really works, right? That's like the entry level noob mistake. What you really want to do is you want to have powerful individuals and then make them fit together like a puzzle. Just today, you guys have seen so many interesting compositions. I'm not using a list, right? I'm not Googling best compositions. I'm literally just winging it with what I have, and it's working out. That's how you do. We'll leave those behind. I do kind of need more crests, so I feel like maybe ditching the emerald so I can take the crests would be wise. Okay, that's one of our objectives right there, the Ancestor's Relic. Let's get rid of the onyx so we can take it.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I got plenty of shovels for this.
Another mariner?
Another misfortune.
Another one. Awesome. Okay, that's 2 of the objectives
fortune.
down.
Waiting to be spent.
I don't think we're gonna need that 4 food, so we'll just eat it. Oh shit. Alright, we got a surprise on them.
Another one.
Use pick to the face, immediately kill the snail. Fuck, we missed. And that's with the accuracy boost, right? Nice. Double Abomination is honestly pretty powerful. The reason why I don't do Double Abomination is because having 1 in your party as a stun bot is really useful, and if you use 2 of them, what if both of them get a disease at the end of the dungeon? Then all of a sudden you have no Abomination for the next dungeon. But Double Abomination is very, very strong here in the Cove and the Ruins. You can just stack blights on enemies, like just spam Beast Bile and stuns to your heart's content.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
All right. I only have 1 more shovel. I might want to try to save it for an obstacle in the way. Let's light up, get rid of those 2 torches, take the money.
Find victory.
Another fight. Got a surprise. Hopefully we get a scout at the end of the battle too. I may as well use flashing daggers. We'll get the most damage out of it. Even if it is divided between 2 targets. Now, blinding gas. Stun this guy. And now we can use Beast's Bile to increase our DPS, because their entire team is stunned anyway. We're not gonna want to try to stun them this turn, I think. Maybe like 1 of them. They all have pretty high stun resist though. Better to go for massive damage and try to bring them all down. The guy in the middle is dead. I'm honestly kind of curious to see how much this guy levels up after we're done here. Dead. Let's remove that bleed. Well, shit, I thought he was gonna be dead.
Cannot be left unanswered.
Jesus. All right.
Vigor
Wonderful.
is restored. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade. Be wary.
No scout.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. Packs laden
All
with
right.
loot
Yeah, we need the
Often low on
crests.
supplies.
12 crests, definitely. I'd like both of those. I mean, the deeds especially. If we could at least take the deeds and leave behind the portraits, I'd be happy. But we don't know where that last objective is, and I have one more shovel. We can't get rid of that. So, best I can do is get rid of a little bit of gold to take the deeds. Well, 1,700 gold. A fuck ton of gold. Oh, wow, the objective's right here. Okay, so you know what? We'll get rid of our shovel. And now we just do as much as we can before we head out. Get rid of the keys. Take the crests. We got a battle. Let's blight this guy, the thrall in the front. We gotta bring him down. Oh,
Masterfully
beautiful.
executed.
Yes, we just got 2 crits for 15 with 1 attack.
A decisive
That guy's screwed too. Hell yeah, buddy. Lights out.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. This expedition at least promises success.
All right. If we wouldn't have found this torch, I wouldn't even keep going.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
All right, one more battle. Let's get it done. Very nice. Amazing speed rolls on all of that. Later. Slay 1,000 enemies. I just got an achievement for slaying 1,000 enemies. Shit, that guy just got buffed. Like, big time fucking buffed. I only have a 25% chance of stunning him. This guy, however. 45% chance. Now we're talking. Let's give it a try. Nope. Alright, stuns all around. I don't want him to get more turns. We'll use blinding gas and then we'll throw a dagger at him. At least that way we make sure that if he doesn't die this turn, we've taken away his next turn, right? And it was a good call, because he's gonna have to take both of those blights in order to die. Now we can do it safely. All right, pick to the face. Armor piercing. Look at that, he's got 75 protection. And pick to the face just goes right through all of it. And we can blight him up with the Plague Doctor. So we took 2 guys that weren't even level 4 and we did fine. Lights out. Glorious.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'll get rid of the emerald, the food, and take that. Thank you, sweetie. All right, let's go home. Highly successful dungeon. Couldn't be happier with it. We got a really awesome rampart shield for the man-at-arms. 48 crests. Very nice. Let's see how much experience this guy got. Look at that. He got almost 2 full level ups from that. 6 resolve EXP. That's awesome. So if you want to power level people, you can.
Crafted instrument of butchery.
I have a free weapon upgrade available.
Yours for the taking.
Yeah, shit. Let's upgrade Old Fart's weapon for free. All right. Ooh, buddy. Eagle Eye Houndmaster. I don't think we need it. I mean, we already have a luminous one. The thing is, you kind of want to make sure you have 2 of each hero in case one dies, right? Oh, a quick draw antiquarian. We already have an early riser antiquarian, so I feel like that's, you know, I'd rather have 2 speed all the time than 4 speed once. Okay, I think that we'll just commit to that Plague Doctor. We do need to get another one, though. Let's take a look at 2 of the new guys that we got. So, they're locked in. We can't get rid of them. She's locked in, too. We will need to upgrade the amount that we can have. If I trade 2 portraits, I can get 3 deeds. All right. And with those 3 deeds, I can upgrade my roster size to 29, helping me to fill in the gaps of still needed heroes.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Junk trinkets. Let's check the sanitarium, do everything that we gotta do. Take a look at everybody, see if anybody has any, like, needed locks, you know? I feel like it might be a good idea to lock Gifted on the Flagellant. That 20% extra healing that he gets is pretty good, honestly, when I use Redeem. Because it heals him for 46% of his HP. But you add 20% to that, then you're looking at like 60% of his health coming back. And you need to be missing 40% of your HP to use it. So it's like a full heal if you're at exactly 40, right? Maybe that's a good idea. Let's lock in Gifted on him. And I think I might just pay the... Oh god, that's really expensive, eh? Holy shit. Let's wait on that then. God. Look at that. Locking that in costs 10 grand. I could reduce the cost further. I never fully upgraded this, which is why, right?
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
We'll leave Mrs. the Spot on there. We might still be able to get rid of that in the right dungeon. Yeah, but I will lock in gifted. His entire list of negatives is keeper negatives. None of them are that bad. Having boosted crit on ranged skills is honestly pretty good for a Hound Master. I mean, Hound's Rush is 90% of what you do, right? It's a ranged move. Default baseline of 4 crit, plus 5 would be 9, plus 5 would be 14. So 14% crit chance by default. But I don't know. I feel like it's good and everything, but I would want more than that built in. It was enough for her, and she does tend to get pretty clutch crits at times. Yeah, you throw a trinket into the mix and it does change pretty much everything. Let's we'll commit to that Hound Master. We need a second one. Now we have a second one. Remove Diurnal, lock in Eagle Eye. And I think that'll do. And I can't keep waiting until we get a better Plague Doctor. I'm just gonna take these 2 Plague Doctors and start working with them. I'll remove their negatives once in a while. It's cheap to remove negatives, so I can keep them serviceable, keep them in use, and just... if we find one that has a good quirk, we'll keep it, and we can get rid of one of the bad ones, or they might get a good quirk while we're using them, right? So in the next episode, what are we starting with? Antiquarian. Oh my god, plus 4 speed? That's amazing, dude. I think we're gonna go for that. We're gonna do the Warren's quest. Activate the 3 animalistic shrines. Oh, but the Gunslinger's Buckle is available, chat. So I can either get something that's good for my Antiquarian, or I can get something that's really good for... yeah, it's no contest. We have to kill the Sonorous Prophet in the next episode. That's our job. Yeah. Alright, well guys, in the very beginning of the next episode, we are going to be trying to kill the boss in the ruins known as the Sonorous Prophet. He's pretty hard, but the fact that we finally have men-at-arms that we're willing to use is gonna make it a lot easier, and I'm very excited to go fight that boss. Anyway, for now, take care, rock on, peace out. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're looking forward to more, and I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep. All right, later, everybody. And thank you for chilling today. I've appreciated the company of every one of you.